Hello and welcome to Deus Ex Human Revolution to continue my annual playthrough with the non-lethal melee approach. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. Whoa, Xbox. Yeah, the game decided that it needed to have my saves downloaded, and it took a while, so I ended that stream to wait until it was finished. Hey there, Stan. Hey there, RV. Are you gonna lurk? It's 5:30 AM. You're just gonna fall asleep to stream like last night? No problem at all, RV. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. Definitely understandable too, being that early or late. But I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so very much for joining. Stan, good morning to me then. Good morning night to me. Oh, not yet. Yeah, still in the afternoon. Still in the afternoon. It's about 4:32 PM. So getting there. I'll just pin that to the top of chat. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, so let's go. I think I did a manual save. I'll reload that. Because I did actually knock someone out as the stream ended. Just to have a punchline for the stream ending. Alright, so to recap everything that's happened in the story so far. The year is 2027. Multinational biotech corporations specializing in human enhancement are vying for dominance in what has become a controversial field. Many engage in clandestine wars against each other, employing thieves, moles, and hackers to steal their competitors' ideas. To protect its research, Detroit-based Sarif Industries has recently developed its own internal security force. Enter Adam Jensen, newly appointed head of Sarif Industries Security. Back in the saddle. 6 months have passed since mysterious Black Ops mercenaries attacked Sarif Industries, destroying labs and murdering the company's top researchers. Although nearly killed in the attack himself, Jensen has been called back to work in the middle of his post-op recovery. Seems his boss, David Sarif, needs the newly augmented Jensen's skills to protect the firm from yet another crisis. Sarif under siege. A group of anti-augmentation extremists, calling themselves Purity First, have broken into Sarif Industries' manufacturing plant and taken hostages. Detroit's SWAT teams are ready to storm in, but Sarif needs to keep them out until a top-secret military prototype can be hidden away. He's ordered Jensen to infiltrate the plant and retrieve the Typhoon swiftly, saving Sarif workers, if he can. A wolf among sheep. En route to recover the Typhoon, Jensen discovered a Purity First terrorist trying to steal it, but the so-called extremist was secretly augmented and killed himself to avoid interrogation. Hoping to find answers, Jensen confronted Zeke Sanders, the Purity First leader, who swore up and down he didn't know his man was enhanced. Jensen let Sanders escape, determined to focus on the org. Ghosts and proxy soldiers. Inexplicably denied access to the augmented terrorist corpse, Sarif sent Jensen to steal the dead man's neural hub from the morgue. At the same time, Frank Pritchard, Sarif's chief of cybersecurity, tried to figure out how the org had bypassed the company's firewall so easily. The hub Jensen steals provides his first clue. Turns out a very talented hacker had been controlling the terrorist action remotely, possibly from somewhere in Detroit. Moving shadows. Decrypted data contained in a dead man's neural hub pointed Jensen to an abandoned factory complex in Highland Park. Flown there by Farida Malik, Jensen sets out to investigate the area. Little does he suspect what he will find. Maneuvers in the dark. Sent to Highland Park to investigate a signal, Jensen discovered more than he bargained for. A secret FEMA facility temporarily occupied by Black Ops mercenaries. The same mercenaries who left him for dead 6 months ago. Forced into combat with a soldier named Barrett, Jensen proved victorious, emerging from battle with a corpse on his hands and another possible lead, an apartment complex in China named Hengsha Court Gardens. There we go, so that's recapped what has happened in my playthrough so far. Hello there, Anmita. I'm doing well, thank you. Having a good day today? How's things with you? Something I didn't do before I actually saved was to go to a weapons merchant and sell off some of the stuff that I don't need, but I collected to get the money for it. So keep on going. Inmita, good to hear. You're doing well, you just got up. Oh, very nice, dude. Hope you had a good sleep. Hope work will be good today as well. Hey, Mr. Goatee. How's things? Twitch is glitchy. It said you were live earlier with 2 viewers. Oh no, I actually was, dude. But when I went live, the game decided that it needed to download all the saves. And it was taking a long time, so I just ended that stream to wait until it was finished because it was interrupting the intro stuff for the game itself. Yeah. So, I hate when that shit happens. Even though I was playing this game yesterday and didn't need to do it then, but all of a sudden it needs to do it today. And me too, you're not feeling ready for work at all, but you have to. That's the thing too, yeah. You get those days where you are like, no, I don't want to go in, but I need to. Mr. Goatee, you loaded it and went, where's Rod? That's understandable though, to think it might have been a glitch. For some games, it's not that slow of a process, but because I have so many saves on this game, it took a bit longer. But you would think that if I had actually loaded this game up yesterday, and it didn't do it, that it should need to do it again, surely, but nope. Ball basketball, it's no more. Alright. I may as well go to the merchant in Hangsha. It's taking too long to get to that merchant. Something it didn't actually cover in that recap. Okay, so confronts Sarif about the security leak. According to Pritchard, both attacks on this company took advantage of a backdoor into the network that Sarif set up right before he hired me. Maybe I should ask him what he was up to. So we did that. Ah, hang on. Yeah. Meet Pritchard in my office. Pritchard is waiting in my office to tell me something important. I might want to see him before debriefing Sarif, but then again, it might be fun to make him wait. Meet Sarif in the penthouse. Sarif needs to hear about my encounter with the Black Ops mercenary, Barrett. He's waiting in the penthouse for me. Secondary objectives. According to Pritchard, both attacks on this company took advantage of a backdoor into the network that Sarif set up, right before he hired me. Maybe I should ask him what he was up to. Now it makes me think, do I need to go and check the friggin' email? Hang on. That's true in Meta, yeah, we're up the part where we go to China in this game for the first time. That also has some great music.
Saying you didn't have time for staff reports.
Saying yesterday you learned Andy Serkis voiced a character in Claire Obscure. Blew your mind. You weren't ready for an information like that. That's really cool. Didn't know that he was in that.
Hidden in Highland Park? You've got to be kidding me.
It's great to see.
He heard Frank talking to David about it.
Hello there, Ryu. How's things, dude? Stanley wasn't nominated in the Game Awards. Oh, wasn't he? Oh, that's a shame. Emita, nice. Yeah, so making good progress. It'll take me this stream and the next one on Monday to finish. Mr. Gote, if you want a game with music, all the AC games are lit, and Deus Ex Mass Effect. Yeah, they have some great music too. They really do. Thank you, Anmita, for redeeming the Knockout NPC. Thank you. Mr. Gote, Witcher 3, especially the Gwent game. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's got great music. Nice to hear that you're going well, Ryu. That's awesome, dude. Metal Gear as well, Mr. Gote. Yeah, I remember the original Metal Gear Solid having some good music.
Access granted.
Alright, so these are the emails that Saraf has sent because we convinced him to tell Jensen what information was accessed through that thing that he didn't know about. To Frantic Pony at cicorp.det from Brent Radford regarding Jensen's psych evaluation. Mr. Saraf, I found Adam Jensen's psych evaluation following that SWAT incident with the augmented teen. I managed to sneak a look at the folder, but I couldn't copy it. At least not yet. I'll be honest with you, the psych eval doesn't paint a pretty picture. It mentions the problems with authority figures, a disregard for the chain of command, anger management issues, and potential PTSD. Here's the thing. When you hired me, you said you wanted me to read between the lines. So here it is. The evaluation reads like fiction. I'm thinking a pissed off superior wanted Jensen off the force and had the evaluation worded to read like just cause. But most of the rank and file I spoke to respected and liked Jensen. They thought he was a real straight shooter, even though the SWAT incident soured his reputation a little. Still, even my source liked him enough to want to keep his psych eval buried. Brent. To Frantic Pony at SI Corp from Brent Radford. To Brent Radford from Lucius Marco regarding Arthur Jensen. Brent, it wasn't easy, but I finally backtraced some of Margie and Arthur Jensen's past through their medical files. Arthur Jensen had enough connections through his old Desert Storm buddies turned security consultants to have certain records pulled, which is why the family is a ghost, but he couldn't hide Margie's records. For a period of 8 years, Arthur relied on the insurance policy of his then employer, White Helix Labs, to pay for his wife's medication. She was on antidepressants since 14 and needed regular prescriptions. When White Helix Labs burned down, all its files and employment records were lost and the Jensens stayed invisible, mostly. Here's the thing. 1 minute Adam Jensen doesn't exist, and then the next the Jensens have themselves a bouncing and healthy 5-year-old. That's when they pull their vanishing act. So, on a hunch, I sniffed around some more, and sure enough, the Jensens had tried adopting kids from several Michigan agencies, but Margie was deemed unfit as a parent. Next thing you know, they have Adam. There's no real trail saying how he was placed in their hands. Hope that helps. Lucius. To Frantic Pony from Brent regarding paternity test. I had a friend at the GeneView Labs run the test off the records like you asked. Does your subject know that neither of his parents are his birth parents? That surprised me. The mother was sterile according to those old medical records I dug up, but his dad carries no common phenotypes either. See for yourself. Mother Margie Jensen, 8572, Caucasian. Father Arthur Jensen, 112369, Caucasian. Child Adam Jensen, 3993 ? Genetic Systems Tested Parentage Index. Probability of parentage 0. Alright, so that's all that stuff related to that.
Athena tells me you spoke to Saraf. Did he happen to tell you why he made us look like idiots? I'm handling it.
You can imagine how relieved I am to hear that. I'll tell you what. While you follow any lead Sarif spoon-feeds you, I'm going to do what I should have done in the first place and backtrace that signal.
That's your pride talking. Still, get back to me if you find something.
You meant when?
Pretty sure I didn't.
Pretty sure I didn't. We can't knock out anyone in meter in this here, but I'll go outside the front of the building and we'll see if we can find an NPC. To knock out. In meter, you're trying to remember the order of things, but can't remember if the boat part is after or before doing the boss fight with that girl that turns invisible. Let me see. So, yeah, that whole thing with the bomb that you need to set and all that, that happens before Jensen goes to the facility where he thinks Megan and her team might be. Which I think is after the boss fight. That particular boss fight. I've actually found where this merchant is. So I'll make a save. So in meter, what do you reckon about this gun merchant? Do you want me to knock him out? Ahoy there, Schiller. I'm doing good, thank you, dude. Looking forward to more Jensen punching people out today. How's things with you? Thank you very much for the 40 stream streak. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Schiller. Appreciate that. And Mita, because you remember doing both the boss fight and also getting into the ship where you have that moment where Adam gets stripped of all the weapons? Yeah, that's right. You've got the director's cut, so it goes straight into that DLC content. Whereas in the original version, that was something you had to do from the menu if you wanted to. And Mita, sure? Alright, cool. Awesome.
What's your pleasure, friend? Always a pleasure.
What? Who's over there?
Always a pleasure. Not this time. Schiller, more punches for the punch god. Exactly, Schiller, yeah. That's a good way to put it. Oh, you're getting a bit better? Oh, that's really good, Schiller. That's really good. Hopefully you'll be 100% soon. Yeah, and Mita's like, lol. The other guy's like, where'd he go? What happened? Damn. Instant kill.
How may I be of service?
Okay, so let me see. I don't need that. Just selling stuff that I don't need for this playthrough. Don't need the machine pistol or the combat rifle. Don't need the pistol ammo. I'm keeping the pistol for Van Bruggen. I'm going to give him that later on to ensure that we'll get some money from him later on. There we go.
See you soon.
See you soon. Tell all your friends, just not the cops.
Welcome. I'm glad you came. I can never properly repay you for what you did, of course, but I would like to help out any way I can.
What'd you have in mind?
There's a gentleman named Sarah who works in the area. His business causes him to move around quite a bit, but at the moment he's occupying an apartment in a building on Earl's Court. If you mention my name, he'll give you a discount on his wares. He deals in, well, he's a gun runner.
How does a guy like you know someone like that?
Growing up in my old neighborhood, you learn pretty quick to cultivate certain types of relationships.
You gonna give us our details on our upset, Greg Thorpe? Don Jordan, who plays Lambert in the Splinter Cell series, voices this character, Greg Thorpe.
I can never thank you enough for what you did.
I hope you did the right thing letting that extremist go like that. I guess time will tell.
Well, it's either that or he shoots you. Shilly, watched a bit of this game yesterday here in Tuesday to Meet. Reminds you to Cyberpunk. Yeah, dude. That's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to play that game as well, because I really do like this kind of, this style and aesthetic. Which reminds me, there's a game that I would like to actually play that I've tried before, but the version I tried was very, very low frame rate. And if I notice that the frame rate is low, you know it's very low. Because normally I'm not really that attuned to that kind of stuff. Unless it's very, very obvious. But the game is called Observer. It's actually got actor Rutger Hauer in it. Who died, unfortunately, a couple of years back. But it's like a first-person sci-fi, cyberpunk kind of like horror game. It's actually done by Bloober Team, who did the remake of Silent Hill 2 recently. Alright, so we had a look at the stuff in the computer. So for that side mission related to Jensen's past, for that to actually be fully done, you need to make sure that you read the emails. It's not enough to just win the conversation against David Sarif for him to actually reveal. You also have to actually go to Jensen's computer in his office and read the information. I mean, you don't have to read it if you don't really care for the actual content. You just want to get the mission done. But in any case, when you read it and have a look at it, Pritchard will come to you automatically when Jensen leaves his office, as we saw. That then guarantees that later on, the next half of that particular side story will become available.
Hey, Jensen. The boss said you were on your way. You're gonna love Hangsha.
You've been there?
Used to live there. I spent 3, maybe 4 years working in the upper city, and most of my nights having fun in the lower one. You ready to go?
I thought I was. How long is this gonna take, Malik?
You mean the flight or the fun afterward? Don't worry, we'll be there before you know it. Climb in. Jensen, you might want to get ready. The jewel of the Yangtze approacheth.
Son of a bitch. I'm supposed to find answers in that.
Hey, twice the scum and half the space. Hang on, we're going in. The address you got off that Merc, Hangshaw Court Gardens? It's a bit of a walk from here in the Yuzhou district, but I figured it might be best not to drop you too close.
In case Barrett only gave up the address, knowing I'd walk into another trap.
It's the kind of thing I'd do to an enemy. You want my advice? Just find out who lives there and get out.
Have you seen Ning lately?
Not since last week. I'm starting to get worried. She missed 3 days of work already.
You don't think...
Chan, for Ning's sake, I hope not. May is worried, though.
Speaking of May, is she still downstairs arguing with Acker?
Where else would she be?
That girl is seriously going to get herself into trouble one of these days.
If that were the case, she'd already be in trouble. Between you and me, I'm starting to think Chan's afraid of her.
Oh no, don't tell me I left my purse in there with May. Hey, mister, you think you could go in there and pretend to be a customer? It might break up the fight.
I told you, I am not getting arguments. Not for this.
Our customers would pay much for the services of an augmented girl. You can make a lot of money.
Then tell customers to get themselves augmented, and they can go fuck themselves.
I'm sure some already have. May, look.
No. End of talking. It's too dangerous. I'm not changing myself for someone else's pleasure.
This isn't the end of the discussion. You'll get the surgery done if you want to keep working. Think about that. My apologies, sir. I was not aware May had a client waiting. Please, enjoy your evening. 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 Please, enjoy your evening.
Ever since Ning went missing, May has been on the warpath. Ever since Ning went missing, May has been on the warpath.
So I don't know their name, but the character here of Ning that we're going to do this side mission for, there's actually 2 side missions. In Assassin's Creed Black Flag, in one of the Templar Hunt missions, there's the 2 brothers who are assassins, but one of them has fallen in love with a Chinese pirate, and she plays the Chinese pirate in that game. I can't remember the character's name in Black Flag, but she's one of the targets that Edward ends up assassinating in that storyline with that Templar hunt, because it turns out she's actually a Templar.
You're not a customer, are you?
What makes you say that?
The way you move, your attitude.
And what's my attitude?
Please. A soldier, someone on business. So why are you here?
I heard your argument. What was that all about?
They want me to get augmentations. For the customer's pleasure. It's sick. I quit before I ever let them touch me.
Sounded like they don't consider it an option.
They don't. I am lucky, I guess. I've been here the longest. It has advantages. But the new girls, they're not so lucky.
What do you mean?
They are forced to get augments. It's very bad. One of the girls who work here, Ning, she has been gone for days. I fear they took her and will force her to get augmented. You seem like a good man. I am desperate. Please, can you help? I can pay you.
You said you can pay. How much are we talking here?
If you free Ning, I will pay good. 1,000 credit. More, if you're willing to help again.
What do you need me to do?
I heard the girls are drugged and taken to a place somewhere in Dagong district. There, they're held until the doctor comes. I wish you to find this place, to find where they're holding Ning. I hope it's not too late.
Why do you think Ning has been kidnapped?
Before, we could always refuse augmentations. But more and more girls got them, and it brings more money. Now they force us to do it. They won't even hire purebreds like me anymore, because they're not as popular.
Is Ning one of the pure breeds?
Yes. Oh, well, I hope she still is. They started pushing for her to get augments. She say no even when it gets violent. Now I fear they lose patience and will force the operation. Ning's not the first, and she won't be the last.
You keep referring to them. Who are they?
The Honghua Hotel used to be independent. In the past, we had a deal with local police for protection. And because we ran a clean and safe business, they looked the other way. But then, things changed.
What happened?
Bell Tower become the police in Lower Hansa, and they not care to help us. So, a drug lord came in with all his men and took control. Things has never been the same, and we cannot do anything about it.
Isn't this a job for the police?
The police leave Lower Hansa to Bell Tower, and Bell Tower not care what happens if criminal pay them money. They don't care about my friend, or any of the other girls forced into the sex trade.
Okay, I'll help your friend.
Thank you. I knew I was right about you, Mr.
Jensen.
Mr. Jensen. I fear there's little time. You must find Ning before they leash her with augments.
Leash her?
Yes, they call it that. They leash their girls with augments to keep them under control by supplying neuropazine. I do not know where they keep Ning, just that it is somewhere in Dagong district.
A specific location would help.
I tell you, I do not have one. But there is a bouncer here, Chuan Li. He works with these people. He will know where Ning is. He goes to the roof to smoke often. Look for him there. You might be able to convince him to reveal the place.
Anything else you can give me?
Yes. The men holding Ning. They most likely work with local triad gang here, the harvesters. If you look for some of them around, maybe you find Ning better.
Got it.
Shove off before I shove you off.
I'm here to see you.
Uh-huh. What about?
Ning.
Open the phone book. Plenty of them in there.
Your friends are holding her. I can make it worth your while if you tell me where.
Worth my while? Yeah, maybe. Let's see some credits first, the tough guy, and then maybe I'll tell you where to find her.
Here. Now where's Ning?
Okay, but you never heard this from me. They're holding her on a small side street just off the open gutter in the Daigong district, but they'll probably have a couple of guys there watching her.
Alright, now to get our 2,000 credits back. Yeah, me too, I love doing that. It's like, sure, I'll pay the 2,000 credits. Here you go. Thank you for the information. Now, time for you to sleep, and I'll take my 2,000 credits back. Thank you.
I wouldn't go upstairs if I were you.
Why not? Wait, don't tell me. May and Edgar going at it again?
Yep. And you know what that means.
Yeah. Edgar in a bad mood. Shame, too, because he can be sweet when he wants to.
I'm always amazed by what May gets away with.
Well, she's earned the right to talk back from time to time. When you've been around as long as she has, you know, she practically ran this place before Chan showed up.
I wish she still did.
You and me both, girl.
granted.
Sorry, but for the service you want, you damn well better.
You want best in the city? You come to right place. Look on computer and see for yourself. Thank you. Come again.
你生命中最好的。
再等一下嘛，等我赚够了钱，我们就可以去找个公寓搬进。
Why don't punchers ever get lost? Because they always follow through. Nice one, Schiller. That is very true. Thank you very much for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Dr. Darling, it makes me wonder, who's in on this? Them? Taeyong? The government? Fucking aliens? Shit, what are they planning? I love how loud the guy goes when he says, fucking aliens? And then he goes back to being soft like, shit, what are they planning?
This is not the place for you. Get out, Lao Wei.
We're getting a live stream from Eisenhower's grave right now. Let me listen in.
Dr. Darling, Rod needs to learn to do an Elias impression since he is in so many games. Oh, dude, I wish. It's funny because one of the difficult impressions for me to do is anyone's gruff voice. It's very hard because all I can really do is my own voice gruffly, which isn't that great, you know.
Oh? Who's that?
You're in the wrong part of town, Lao Wai. Go back. Last warning! Next, we take your fancy hogs! What was... You're a dead man!
Get away.
Where are you? I'm going to find you!
Leave me.
Don't... Bye-bye, Lao Wai!
Get away. Leave me. Get away.
Access granted.
Who are you?
Your friend May sent me. She said you were in trouble. Are you hurt?
May. Thank God. And no, I'm fine. They didn't touch me. Not yet, anyway. If you hadn't come, though, how did you find me?
I asked around. I can be persuasive.
I have to get out of here.
You sure you're okay? Can you leave here on your own?
Yes, thank you. Whoever you are, thank you so much. I need to go. I need to get out of this city. I need to get away from that monster, Chan. Tell May, tell her, thank you for everything. I owe her. I owe you both my life.
Shilarod's running out of space in his basement where he keeps his imitations. Bane and Arnie take up a lot of space. That's right, we do. Hey, shut up. Dr. Darling, thank you very much for the 40 stream streak. Thank you, I really appreciate that. 40 stream streak. Fucking aliens. Shit, what are they planning?
It was a goddamn space alien.
Yeah, Schiller's like... He's like, shh. Even though things like concussion grenades don't kill, in this playthrough it's one of the rules that I can't use things like that. The knockouts have to be from Jensen going up to them physically and either punching them or choking them out. Shilla, you saw that they added new achievements to Mirage with the free update. Time to reinstall then. Yeah, that's cool that they have. That'll be good for people who want more achievements. I didn't play the actual content off stream today, but I did give the new parkour update a try, and I mean, it's great to have the manual jump back. When you have him jump, he doesn't really jump that high off the ground, but that's fine. But it still works really well. It doesn't feel the same as it did in Unity, but it's still good. It's still an improvement.
Ning, did you find her?
I did. She's safe, but running. I think she plans on leaving the city.
She always is a smart girl. I'm glad. I will contact her to make sure she is safe. As promised, here's your payment. If you want more, I have another task. Something suitable for a man of your many talents. Are you interested?
My interest would depend on the task.
By now, I'm sure you heard of Diamond Chan. He is evil man who feeds off the pain and misery of this city. If we are to stay in peace here, he must be taken care of.
You want me to kill Chan?
Yes, but you must make it look like an accident or suicide.
Tell me about Diamond Chan.
He's a monster. At first, he forced my girls to take drugs until they be addicted. It made them easy to control and dependent on him. But now, with cheap black market augmentations and customers with augmentation fantasies, it is even worse.
The Li Xing you spoke of earlier.
Yes. In order to squeeze more milk from his cows, he butchers them. The augments are just another form of control. The girls can always be tracked, and the need for neuropathy means they will not run away.
Why does his death need to look like a suicide?
I've made threats against Chan in the past. Because you helped Ning, if anything happens to Chan now, his harvester friends will think we are responsible. I do not want that to happen.
Once Chan is gone, what will you do? Won't some other drug lord turned pimp take advantage of your vulnerability?
I know someone who recently started his own security company. I will hire them to protect us. It should be more than enough, and I can trust them.
What kind of payment is involved?
Double what I gave you for rescuing Ning, if you make certain we are rid of Chan for good.
What is it exactly you want me to do?
Lower Hansa is a dangerous place. I know Diamond Chan stay at an apartment near a rooftop. Knock him out, then drop his body into the alley below. Gravity will do the rest.
There has to be another way to remove Chan from the picture without resorting to murder.
There is. I have access to certain stimulants. If Chan was caught with them, he would no longer be a problem.
Meaning I could plant drugs on him?
Not on him. Somewhere in his apartment will be enough. He may be dead, though. So knock him out, leave the drug, and come back here to me. I have a friend. He works with the police. I'll contact him, and he'll make sure Chan is arrested.
For this playthrough, that's the approach we're going to take. We're going to knock him out and plant the drugs on him. We're not going to kill him, throw him off the roof. Sheila, you saw they added new... Oh, I already read that. You'll check it once you start your Mirage playthrough. That'll be cool to see what you think, Sheila. Haven't actually done the content myself, the new one, the DLC, but I think I'll just do it off stream and then leave it for my playthrough next year. I think that'll be the best way. Then I can do like the optional objectives and stuff as well for all the other missions.
I'll do it.
Good. I'll give you the address of Diamond Chan's apartment. It is on one of the nearby rooftops. Lower Hansa is a dangerous place. Simply knock Chan out, then drop his body into the alley below. Gravity will do the rest. But if you wish only to get Chan arrested, take these drugs. Plant them somewhere in his apartment after you've knocked him out. When you are done, return to me and I will contact my friend in the police. He will do the rest.
Anything else I should know?
Chan should be alone. He is too proud to have bodyguards around. But be careful. Even alone, Chan is dangerous.
Got it.
Mr. Jensen, remember not to cause any wounds on Diamond Chan that make it look like murder. Any suspicion will bring us more trouble from his friends.
So no tranquilizers or peps. Which means strictly hand-to-hand submission shouldn't be a problem.
That is good, yes. Good luck, Mr. Jensen. I will wait here.
Hand-to-hand submission. That's a great way to put it, Jensen. Mr. Gote, Deus Ex Arnold Revolution. Should do a mod to make Jensen look like the Terminator. I never asked for this.
Hey, do you know how to get to the Hong Hua hotel? Oh, I see. Someone's looking for some.
You know, that's an amazing view of the city.
Don't mind me just going back to the back room of the store, just having a look at stuff. What's this we have here? A safe. Ah.
Access granted.
Yeah, just to go say Arnold will be like, it is time for my revolution. The Revolutionator. Hey Kearney, thank you for the welcome back. It was annoying because the game decided it wanted to download my saves, and it was taking a long time, so it was eating into the intro part of the game that I wanted to have at the start of the stream, so I ended the stream to wait for the download. Welcome back, Kearney. Sorry if you thought I was cancelling the stream day or something. Kearney, I know you wouldn't. Yeah. Not without saying anything. If I needed to, I definitely would be, but I just don't understand why it wanted me to download the saves again, considering it didn't ask me that yesterday when I played and streamed this game. So don't know what its go is. There we go. Diamond Chan has been knocked out. Not killed. Hello there, AC. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well.
到这儿来，帅哥。Has Chen been taken care of?
I planted the drugs and left him unconscious in his apartment. Your friend should have no trouble with the arrest.
I will contact him immediately. Thank you.
Just glad I could help.
You saved us, Mr. Jensen. Money does not feel like enough thanks for what you have done, but here's the payment promised. I hope you will be satisfied with it. 喂，健，是梅，都好了，他做了，是，谢谢，祝你好运。You have saved not just me, Mr. Jensen, but all the girls here from a fate worse than death. Thank you for everything you've done.
What are we talking about? Right. I want to tell you a bit about Hengsha, in case any of you are thinking about bringing your families over there.
You were awesome, baby.
Oh, thanks, sweet.
Jensen, you lost or something? Didn't think it would take this long to check out one apartment.
I took a detour. Tell me something, Malik. You think a smart card with a Tai Young Medical logo on it will come in handy in this town?
TYM, the global leader in augmentation technology. They put up almost half the cash to build this city, so maybe.
Hello.
Why are you asking?
No reason. Just thinking ahead.
I feel like the only place to work around here is TYM. I don't feel like...
在中国，唯一没有从生物科技热潮中获利的。Excuse me, do you know where the limb clinic is?
Yes, Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify iron sealing and geothermal management.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many more risk and uncertainty. When will we be able to see the truth for ourselves?
As soon as the information is complete.
If you would like.
最好有事，这几乎跟从前一样。
Hey there, Sage. Welcome. No Mirage. Yeah, I was hoping to actually do a stream of it when it became available, but the problem for me was it didn't become available until the next day after, the 18th. Well, the next day after the 18th. So I decided not to worry about it because I wanted to do it when it came out. So I'll just do it off stream now and then incorporate it into my playthrough next year. Because I've got other games I need to get done.
Lim International welcomes you. You are preferred client? Select what you want from computer. You're very welcome, sir.
It doesn't happen often, folks, but it appears that I...
你是谁？
I broke up with a girl once because she wouldn't stop counting. I wonder what she's up to now.
Now that is definitely something that would be a long time to find out. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as a Bane impression. Thank you. Sage, Ultimate Assassin difficulty was nice. Took you about 3 hours to beat. Oh, that's good. That's good that you're able to beat it in a short time, because they did say there was like 6 hours worth of content overall, including all the side stuff and things. GG's on finishing the story of it. Keone, do you think modern gaming is bad? I don't think all across the board in everything. There's definitely some things, especially when it comes to like microtransactions that are pretty ridiculous in pricing, let alone what they are, you know, things that could easily have just been given to the player through doing stuff in the game, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't say that everything about modern gaming is bad and that there's no good. Sage, you would honestly say this DLC ending has to be the top 10 most emotional Assassin's Creed moment of all time. Oh, interesting, Sage. Yeah, that's the thing about a series like Assassin's Creed, like there's so many different games and there's so many different characters, and if the story and the characters have done a good job at getting you invested, it can definitely make you feel all sorts of different things. Keone, yeah, Battle Pass. Yeah. Yeah, I think too, like, sometimes it's probably better to not announce a game until you know for sure that you're going to be able to release it on the day that you will initially say. You may as well just
Bell
wait.
Tower is conducting an investigation in this building, sir. No admittance.
Malik, you might have been right about that trap. Hengsha Court Gardens is under lockdown by Bell Tower Associates.
Bell Tower? They're the police in Lower Hengsha, Jensen. They're under contract with the Chinese government. You think the Chinese...
I won't know anything until I get inside that penthouse.
Sage, you can imagine the ending made lots of people cry. Circle back to the details after you play. Oh yeah, that's no worries at all, Sage. Yeah. Definitely don't want people who want to play the DLC be spoiled of it when I'm not playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. That's definitely a good idea to wait till later on.
dope. We got into his panic room, but we couldn't decrypt the computer codes.
Must have something really juicy in his hard drive. He's got to have a password for it.
I'm more concerned about where he might have gone to.
Maybe his password is something Dutch-like. Did you try Poppy or Clog?
You're an idiot. If we don't find this guy in the next few hours, shit is gonna be hitting the fan in every room in the ranch.
No kidding. The commander's gonna have our heads for dinner.
Nothing suspicious here. All clear. Continuing patrol. Sector G7 is quiet. Nothing suspicious here.
Hello there, Afro. Welcome. Juicy. Also, was that Charles? A young Charles? No. One of them was Graham Cuthbertson. In Assassin's Creed games, he was Clay. In Assassin's Creed 3. He was also a lot of characters in Splinter Cell. Like Conviction. A lot of enemies and stuff.
Who's holding up the damn elevator?
No idea, sir.
Well, you better find out. That elevator has to be free at all times. Our specialist needs to get up here and break into this computer ASAP.
Acknowledged, sir.
Access granted.
Get word to Pritchard, Malik. The hacker who's been attacking us goes by the handle Windmill. Real name's Ari Van Bruggen. Bell Tower's been brought in to arrest him.
Arrest or get rid of?
Either way, he found out someone was gunning for him and took off. We need to find him.
There's a nightclub near where I dropped you called the Hive. It's notorious in black market circles. If this Dutchman is running, his first stop will be there.
I'll have a chat with the owner.
Hey there, Not Fry. Hello to you. How's things? Welcome on in. Dr. Darling, here's you hoping Rob will be inspired to play more Cyberpunk games like Cyberpunk 2077 since it's on PS Plus, but no time. Yeah, dude, I definitely want to get to that as soon as possible.
Jensen, figured you might want a heads up before you stroll into the Hive. The owner's name is Tong Si Hung, Tong being his last name. Rumor is he's tied to the Triads.
China's organized crime lords. How wonderful. Anyone else want a piece of this pie?
Probably won't be before the year is out, that's for sure. But definitely next year. Oh, nice, Not Fry. That's good to hear, dude. That's good. As for me, I'm doing well. It's good to get back to more of this game. I wanted to do all the side missions as well, because I wanted to spend more time in the game world for this playthrough. And there's a lot of stuff that even doing the side things, I can still stick to the playstyle that I'm going with.
I need to get something
Bell
in my
Tower's got the
apartment.
whole apartment complex locked down.
It's me.
Well, it was a black day when that happened.
Access granted.
My buddy Les never pays to get into the hive.
Somebody told us that the hive is the place to go. Yes.
You look here. Thank you. Come again.
Related exclusively to the project which has consumed all of my... There is in serious trouble, Eliza, and it's time that we as a species stepped up.
He's got to be kidding me.
You got a favorite poison?
I'm looking for Tong.
Everyone wants to talk to Tong. Check the VIP lounge upstairs.
If you don't want to, you don't actually have to speak to Tong and convince him when he's pretending not to be Tong to let you actually in. You can sneak in to an air vent that overlooks his office, looks into his office, and the information that Jensen needs to get for the story, he can gain it because a guy goes to Tong and talks to him about what's going on. And if you do that, of course, later on in the story when you see Tong again, he'll react differently, have some different dialogue because he hasn't actually seen you if you didn't bother going that way. But for this playthrough, I'm gonna talk to him.
Shit, it's gone. My pockets.
那个怎样？正在楼上走的那个，穿迷彩服的那个。你开什么玩笑？
I really like Tong's voice actor as well, and the character has a really cool sense of humor.
You work here?
Yeah, you could say that.
Good. I need to see your boss.
Really? Well, I'm sorry, Guilo. Mr. Tong Zihong sees no one today.
Look, I didn't come halfway around the world to take no for an answer. Do us both a favor and tell me where he is.
Or what? You get mad and tear down a few walls with those enhancements of yours? This place isn't named the Hive for nothing. It's got plenty of worker bees come out of the paneling to stop you. What is it you think Mr. Tong do for you anyway?
I'm looking for someone. A cybersecurity specialist named Ari Van Bruggen. You know him?
Never heard of him. What'd he do? Steal your girl? Owe you money?
He had a job go bad, and now he's on the run from the people who hired him. But you knew that already, because a man like Mr. Tong doesn't hire idiots. And this is the first place people like Van Bruggen come when they need help. So stop wasting my time and take me to Tong.
You've got it backward, boy. You're wasting my time. Van Bruggen is minor league player. Tong knows who he is. He just don't care. He's got bigger things to worry about.
The people hunting Van Bruggen work on an international scale. If he's not on your radar yet, then Tong is way behind. I can help him catch up, but only if we pool our information.
Don't try to bullshit a bullshitter. Van Bruggen's the only game in town. You know it, I know it, so of course Tong knows it. You can tell us nothing we don't already know. It's a local matter. Hengsha only. No Guaylo allowed. Consider yourself lucky. As an outsider, you not know how to play on our turf anyway.
Give me a break. I've been on this island long enough to know that Van Bruggen can't leave without Tong's help. He has to be hiding in Lower Hengsha somewhere, and Tong can tell me where.
You're pretty quick on the uptake, but you're still behind in the game. We hide Van Bruggen somewhere safe, but Tong's not going to tell you where. Speaking of safety, you still haven't told me who you are or who you work for. You tell me you want Van Bruggen, but when I ask why, you deflected the question. That's a lot of reason not to trust you.
You'll say anything to get rid of me, won't you? There's no way Tong can hold on to Van Bruggen for long. Not with the kind of resources his enemies are throwing into the search. He'll be dead within a week, and Tong with him. Unless somebody, namely me, takes the heat off, and soon.
Maybe Tong needs help, maybe he don't. Maybe somebody else in this place help you figure out a way to prove you're the help he needs. But me, I'm sick of talking right now. So go away and give me space to breathe. Come back if you think of something funny. Give me a break. I said come back later, not after 3 seconds. Give me a break. I said come back later, not after 3 seconds.
I love that, making fun of NPCs that ask you to do something for them, and when you finish talking to them and then talk to them again, they act as if you've spent time away. And so they're like, well, have you done the thing yet? But this puts it in the other way, where it's the player who gets put into the position of the NPC, and the NPC who gets into the position of the player, and that's really funny. Keone, you're Deus Ex Batman. Deus Wayne. Yeah, I think Adam Jensen, Elias Tefexis would have done a really good job as Batman in something. Hey there, Godfather Al, welcome. How goes the cyborg devolution? It goes really well. I wasn't expecting that response from Tong, but I'll just reload the save and try again. Because in this game, if you don't get the outcome you want, and you reload your save to before you interacted with a character like that, even if you choose the exact same responses, it doesn't mean it's going to give you the same result. So we'll see what happens this time.
You work here?
Yeah, you could say that.
Good. I need to see your boss.
Really? Well, I'm sorry, Guilo. Mr. Tong Zihong sees no one today.
Look, I didn't come halfway around the world to take no for an answer. Do us both a favor and tell me where he is.
Or what? You get mad and tear down a few walls with those enhancements of yours? This place isn't named the Hive for nothing. It's got plenty of worker bees come out of the paneling to stop you. What is it you think Mr. Tong do for you anyway?
I'm looking for someone. A cybersecurity specialist named Ari Van Bruggen. You know him?
Never heard of him. What do you do? Steal your girl? Owe you money?
He had a job go bad, and now he's on the run from the people who hired him. But you knew that already, because a man like Mr. Tong doesn't hire idiots. And this is the first place people like Van Bruggen come when they need help. So stop wasting my time and take me to Tong.
You've got it backward, boy. You're wasting my time. Van Bruggen is minor league player. Tong knows who he is. He just don't care. He's got bigger things to worry about.
The people hunting Van Bruggen work on an international scale. If he's not on your radar yet, then Tong is way behind. I can help him catch up, but only if we pool our information.
Don't try to bullshit a bullshitter. Van Bruggen's the only game in town. You know it, I know it, so of course Tong knows it. You can tell us nothing we don't already know. But here's something you don't know. Van Bruggen's trained in counterintelligence. That's how he got his hacker skills, among other things. You look under every rock on this island, but he's gone. You're never gonna find him.
Chiller, don't steal their sugar. Steve Bonnet wouldn't agree. Exactly.
Give me a break. I've been on this island long enough to know that Van Bruggen can't leave without Tong's help. He has to be hiding in Lower Hengsha somewhere, and Tong can tell me where.
Not gonna fall for any cheap suckers play like that, are you? Okay, you're right. Van Bruggen is still in Hengsha. In fact, he came here for help, and we put him someplace safe. Speaking of safety, you still haven't told me who you are or who you work for. You tell me you want Van Bruggen, but when I ask why, you deflected the question. That's a lot of reason not to trust you.
You'll say anything to get rid of me, won't you? There's no way Tong can hold on to Van Bruggen for long. Not with the kind of resources his enemies are throwing into the search. He'll be dead within a week, and Tong with him. Unless somebody, namely me, takes the heat off. And soon.
I wonder if you would say that if you knew the kind of heat the Dragon Queen gives off. But I won't refuse a gift horse when it's staring me in my mouth. Tong's office is downstairs. I'll radio the others to let you through.
See, we chose the same choices. We also got some slightly different responses from Tong, and then ultimately we got a different result than what we did before, even though we asked and said the exact same things. This is the vent I was talking about. You don't have to actually talk to Tong and convince him. I mean, Jensen doesn't know yet that it's actually Tong, but alternatively, you can go through this air vent, and then when you do, it will trigger a cutscene where a guy comes in, one of Tong's men, and talks to him about where Van Bruggen is hiding. So you still get the information. It just means that later on, when you actually meet Tong again, he'll have a completely different reaction to you because he doesn't know you. Whereas if you interact with him and get him to let you in and stuff, then he'll know you later on. Code, well, this morning started to the wall. Needed to get memory chip out of the phone, and the tray did come out, but the chip did not. There's like a tick there and no tools to remove. Hour or two and go fetch a new phone. Oh, Code. That really sucks. That's annoying that that's happened. Bloody hell. And a 2 hour, hour or two and go fetch a phone. Holy shit. This is what you don't need.
You see this? And to screw it up in the fourth, I'm just flushing my money down the pot.
You're Tong?
Hey, you only work that out now. Guess you're not as sharp as you think. How about you tell me who you work for? Then I decide what I tell you about Van Bruggen.
Does the name Seraph Industries ring any bells?
Seraph Industries? Isn't that American company stole all the headlines a while back? You're still in business?
Why wouldn't we be?
Check the news. Biotech corporations seem to be failing a lot these days, especially the ones who are making enhancements. Van Bruggen's in the Alice Garden pods. Capsule 301. Place is a rat hole, but it's useful sometimes. Make sure you leave him in the same shape you find him.
And if I don't?
Your call. But those implants of yours might look even more special on somebody else. That's all you get from me, Lao Wai. Capsule 301, Alice Garden Pods, that's where your hacker is. You make sure Van Bruggen stays healthy, or my boys pay you a visit.
Code, the damn tray is really flimsy plastics, and it was really hard to even get the nano SIM to stay on. Ah. And plus all the money that you spend to buy those things, and you get those pieces on it that aren't that strong. I haven't played the original Deus Ex, but I know some things, and I know that this character here, Tong Jr., is in the original game. Older than this, of course, because this game is actually a prequel to the original. This game's set in 2027, and I think the original game is set in 2050. But it's cool that they reference him and include him in this, and we see his father here.
Malik, you were right. Tong is helping Van Bruggen. He stashed him in the Alice Garden pods.
Thought as much. A hacker who knows his way around corporate firewalls would make a valuable asset for the triads. I'm at the pods myself, Jensen. Want me to run interference?
No. Don't put yourself at risk. I'm heading there now.
There are the cops around here in case you know it.
You got a favorite poison?
Looks like Tong's running a nice operation here.
You for hire? Because a suspicious man might not appreciate you asking.
A suspicious man might also wonder what kind of job gets handed off to strangers. But all right, I'll bite. What are you offering?
I got a problem I need solving. Trouble is, none of my usual guys are available. And this problem? It involves a woman. Someone who owes Tong Operation here some money. Getting it out of her is proving to be difficult. It's a dirty job, but it pays well. You interested?
Tell me more. I'm listening.
That's what I like to hear. This woman, Jaya, she's a broker. Highly competitive field in Hengsha. But without the right skills, her business wasn't doing so well. So we helped her out. Gave her a nice social enhancement upgrade chip so she could understand her clients' needs. Now, it's time to pay us what's due, but she says she won't.
So basically you want me to be your collector?
Yes, but it's not as simple as that. The girl's gone into hiding and thinks we won't find her. But she also took her phone and computer along to keep her business alive.
Not very smart. Assuming you've got the equipment to track those.
We don't exactly. But we know someone who does. And that's where you come in. Bow Tower set up a surveillance network around town. A series of relay antennas. I need you to hack them. 3 relays should be enough for us to access the database and triangulate Jaya's position.
Then I go get your money.
Exactly. The first relay is on the rooftop of a 4-story building in the Yuzhou district. I assume you've got an info link and Wayfinder package in those fancy OGs of yours? I'll upload the coordinates and then contact you once you've hacked in. What can I get you?
Hey, about that job?
Shouldn't you be on a rooftop somewhere? By my count, you still got relays to hack.
Like you said, this is a nasty bit of work. What's in it for me?
You seem like a tech-savvy type. I can get you a nice little praxis kit. Something you won't regret.
Let's go over the details again. You want me to find and hack what exactly?
Antennas. Small satellite relays linked to a surveillance network. They're scattered around the residential district and have to be hacked so we can get past their security protocols. They're most likely to be found around rooftops or on higher ground. But for an OG like you, no problem.
Give me a sec.
Yeah. Not like I'm busy.
Godfather Al, the original Deus Ex, is getting a remaster and it's coming out early next year apparently, so you're excited. That is true, yeah. Yeah, the same people who did the remasters of Tomb Raider 1 through to 6 and also the 2 Soul Reaver games. They're doing that as well. Be interesting to see what it's like comparing the remastered graphics to the original. I see that there's already some criticism about the new graphics they're adding, that it doesn't look like modern graphics, which is understandable. But still, I think the graphics that they're giving you the option to switch to, that aren't the original graphics, I think aesthetically they still look pretty good, but not what people were expecting to be. Like, I guess they were expecting the quality to be like a brand new game that's just come out last year or something, which is fine and all. But yeah, personally, what I saw, it didn't look that terrible, the new graphics. Hello there, Love. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. Godfather Owl. Oh, you haven't seen any of the screenshots yet? Yeah, I had a quick look because it's going to be on PlayStation Plus. So I had a look at the screenshots on that. You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you. That's why I'm going to kill you last. Thank you for redeeming that, Mr. Gote, as an art impression from Commando. A movie in which he also says, "I'll be back," when he says, "I'll be back, Bennett." Codeball trailer seems a tad snub. Character models are quite horrible. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think too, like the original game's graphics are very stylized on their own, and the way that the characters look animated in that is very much supposed to look very kind of like robotic as well. And so I feel like this game also does that too. Like the way you see characters stand and their positioning and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I couldn't really find any issue with the remastered graphics they're doing for it. It definitely doesn't look like the graphics of, you know, an early 2000s game or anything.
Good job, Lao Wei. I see you found the first relay. Now hack it and turn off its security protocols.
Access granted.
One down, two to go, my friend.
Access granted.
Good. Second relay is down. Only one remaining.
I think bringing in Bell Tower to police the city is a great thing to say.
If anyone crosses this perimeter, give them one warning. If they ignore you, start shooting. We can't risk infiltration.
Do I give my warning in English?
What kind
I love it. Made one guy punch out the other one.
Access granted.
Excellent work. I'm starting the triangulation now. Should have a location very soon. And I've got it. Jaya is hiding in an apartment building called the Hengsha Court Gardens in the Yuzhou district. I'm sending you her coordinates. Get over there and get us the money she owes.
Who are you? Another one of Tong's thugs? Well, get out! I told him I won't pay another credit.
That's a shame. Because Tong wants that money, and I'm not leaving till I collect it. With or without your consent.
I will not be bullied. I am sick and tired of Tong's lapdogs coming here, stealing my money.
Stealing? They got you the augmentation you needed, and they expect you to pay for it. Not the most charitable thing to do, but I would hardly call it stealing.
Are you really that gullible? Tong doesn't run a buy now, pay later operation. It's more like a buy now, pay forever. Listen, I just started as a broker. Most other brokers come from rich families. They paid for augments that give them an incredible edge in the business. There's no way I could afford anything like that through legal channels.
So you cut a deal with a crime syndicate.
I didn't study this hard to end up with nothing. Once I made enough money, I offered to pay for the aug. But no, what they want is part of my monthly profits. They say they're entitled to it since it's their upgraded enhancement chip that helped me make that money.
Couldn't you work without the augment? You wouldn't have gotten into so much trouble if you'd played by the rules.
Play by the rules? Let me tell you a little story about playing by the rules. I come from a poor family. My father, my mother, my 2 sisters, and 3 brothers, none of them ever amounted to much. When I tried to do better, when I made efforts in school, they said I was wasting my time. I got into business school, and again, they said I was wasting my time. That I could never compete with all those rich kids and their tutors and extra classes.
But you did.
I did. I finished top of my class, without the extra help and special attention, only through blood, sweat, and tears. And then what did my classmates do? They cheated. They once again bought their way to success. And what did my family say? That I had wasted my time. I was just supposed to accept defeat after all the efforts I've made? No. No way.
How did you meet Tong?
The same way most people end up meeting Tong. I was hurt, and one of his hounds smelled blood. They came to me and offered me help. I was intelligent enough to know it was a bad idea, but angry enough not to care.
How much are they asking from you?
A couple hundred credits every month. Doesn't look like much, but in the long run, let's just say they've made a very lucrative deal. Especially if you consider I'm not their only client.
Listen, maybe I can speak to one of Tong's men. Try and get you off the hook.
You would do that? I thought you were just another one of his mindless thugs. It's hard to properly express what this could mean for me.
Don't thank me yet. I can't guarantee they'll listen, but I'll try.
Godfather Al, you forgot how good the dialogue was in this game. Oh yeah, some really funny moments too, as well, based on what you decide to respond with, but also depending on what things you do as well. I like when games also reward thinking outside the box, not just with extra goodies you might find, but also character moments.
You got a favorite poison?
Hey, about that job?
You found Jaya yet? You need to get back the money she owes us.
What's it gonna take for you to leave Jaya alone for good?
I don't understand. Didn't you get the money?
I know about the Shylock scam you're running. Get her the augment she wants and then bleed her with monthly payments for the rest of her life. I want to know what it's gonna take for you to leave her alone for good.
A cyborg with a heart of gold, are we? Tell you what, Guaylo. You give me a year's worth of payments and she's free.
You're too kind a man. A fine specimen of humanity. Here's your money. Now you better leave her alone.
Don't make threats you can't enforce. But yes, she's off the hook. Here's the Praxis kit we promised you. It's top-notch, so have fun.
I like how he still gives you the Praxis kit even though you haven't really actually done it the way that he wanted you to do it. But anyway, it's still good for us though. For those who haven't played this game before, Praxis kits are basically skill points to put into your abilities in this game called augmentations. So the more of those, the merrier. Hey there, Busted Bunny, welcome. You never played or watched this game and it appears like Cyberpunk level design was practically a copy of this, even interiors. Yeah, this is a prequel to the original Deus Ex, which came out in 2000. So there's probably also a lot of stuff from the original Deus Ex that they took inspiration from for that game. But if you definitely like that kind of game, definitely recommend playing the Deus Ex ones. I haven't played the original one myself, and I haven't played Invisible War, which was the second game. But I've played the two prequels that came out much later, this one and Mankind Divided, and I really like those two. There's also another side quest to do here at this point, but you need to go into the garden pods here for the main story mission to unlock it. Farida Malik, the pilot, will have a side mission, so we'll be doing that.
我听说他们想把改变回原来那种。
那我们这些猪，
Jensen, I was on my way out.
What are you doing here, Malik? I told you I got this one.
I know. I didn't do anything. Trust me. Van Bruggen's all yours.
Hang on a second. Something's wrong. What is it? Why are you here?
It's nothing. I mean, can't a girl have secrets?
Sure. Makes them more interesting that way. But when the girl is my pilot and my only ticket out of here, I prefer a more open relationship.
Good point.
Glad you agree. But you still haven't answered the question.
Fine, since you're so damn curious. Years ago, I used to live here, remember? My friend, my best friend, Evelyn. She was like a sister to me. Made living here fun. But then there was an accident. She's dead.
I'm sorry, Malik.
Wait, Jensen, let me finish. I thought I was okay with it, but I know she didn't just die. She was killed. Murdered. Her damn scumbag boyfriend did it. I know he did. I knew he was trouble right from the start, but she just wouldn't listen to me.
Malik, easy. If your friend was murdered, the police would have suspected something. They would have investigated.
That's just it. There was no investigation. They said she fell down a flight of stairs like it was some kind of freak accident. But her wounds, the way she died, they don't add up. It's right here in the damn blood spatter analysis.
Blood spatter? You've seen the police report?
Yes. A friend left a copy of it in a pod here for me to pick up. Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but I think there's been a cover-up. I just have to prove it. If I could get my hands on the autopsy report, the one that never surfaced, I know I'd get the truth. Except...
Why do I suspect I'm about to get dragged into something?
Look, Jensen, I'm sorry. I know Van Bruggen is the priority here, and I told you it was my business and I could take care of it. It's just... The more I think about it, the more I realize I'm in over my head. I'm just a pilot. I'm not a damn cop. But I need to know the truth.
Tell me about Evelyn.
She was beautiful, carefree, loved to have a good time. I met her during my internship for a private transportation and logistics firm here in Shanghai. She was a great pilot, too. Knew how to feel the currents, to push the bird just so. Too bad her talents for reading the wind didn't translate to reading guys.
How so?
She was always getting into trouble with the wrong crowds. And it always had to do with some boy. She knew I didn't like him. Her boyfriend at the time, Lee. It drove a wedge between us, and when we parted ways, it wasn't amicable.
I understand.
She was a good girl, Jensen. She deserved better.
Why do you suspect Evelyn's boyfriend had something to do with her death?
Because he was poison, right from the start. Born into money and influence, but never once assuming responsibility for anything. I don't think he's worked an honest day in his life.
So he was a wealthy, pig-headed asshole. If that was reason enough to accuse someone of murder, half the world would be in the pen.
No, there's more to it than that. He's known for violent outbursts, domestic altercations. He nearly killed a kid over some stupid gambling feud. The problem is, his family made him untouchable, even to the police.
And Evelyn was okay with all of this?
She always tried to see the good in people, give him the benefit of the doubt. You could say that's just being naive or even stupid, but I think she was just innocent.
You said you've seen the police report. Who gave it to you?
An old friend who was also a good friend of Evelyn's. He used to work for the Shanghai PD. He left a copy of it along with a few other things concerning Evelyn in a pod here for me to look at. He also left some instructions on how to contact someone at Lim for the autopsy report he's convinced was intentionally buried.
Why would Lim have anything to do with Evelyn's autopsy report?
Well, if you haven't noticed, the Chinese government has been outsourcing branches of its public services for years. Bell Tower polices the streets, and nowadays Lim does more than just cosmetic surgery. They're often contracted for special cases like Evelyn's.
And what made Evelyn's case so special, you think?
Her boyfriend, Lee. He was at the scene. He had Evelyn's blood on him and tested positive for alcohol and drugs in his system. With his rap sheet, it wasn't looking good for him. But his family, they're on a lot of boards with deep pockets and a lot of reach. They wouldn't suffer the embarrassment of having their son indicted on a suspected murder charge.
This autopsy report, once you got your hands on it, what were you planning on doing next?
I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm a pilot, not a cop, but I felt I had to do something while I had the chance. Maybe once you get the report and we know what it says, we can improvise.
Malik, don't take this the wrong way, but I need some kind of incentive to justify any complications that might arise.
I'll see what I can do, but I can't promise anything.
Hello criminals, welcome. How's summer going? Well, we're almost there. Yeah, we're still in spring at the moment, but we'll be in summer in December. But things are going well. We've had some hot days in spring, and I'm not really looking forward to summer. I don't mind it when it's warm, but when it gets really, really hot and you get really, really sweaty and uncomfortable, can't concentrate, and all that kind of stuff, It gets really, really annoying, especially not being able to cool down very quickly, and I don't have an air conditioner, so I've only got fans. So not my favorite season.
Okay, I'll help. What do you need me to do?
My lead, he works for Lim. He's a systems technician who apparently has access to their entire database. He's willing to hand over a copy of Evelyn's autopsy report.
So you want me to meet him and get the report, is that it?
Yes, but he'll only respond to a certain phrase. Death and life have their determined appointments. To which he'll reply, riches and honors depend upon heaven.
Christ, Malik, this is starting to sound like something out of a bad spy movie.
I know, he's just trying to protect himself. I didn't pick the damn quote. So just play along and remember the line, okay? You'll find him inside the lobby of the Lower Hengsha Limb Clinic.
Does this guy have a name?
None that I know of. But he apparently goes by the handle Anonymous X. I know.
Anonymous X. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, before I forget, everything concerning Evelyn's incident, newspaper articles, the police report, limb details, it's all inside pod 009 here in the hotel. You should read over everything if you can.
Pod 9. Got it.
I need to go. Contact me with any updates and... Thank you. I really appreciate this, Jensen.
Trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance of doing it through a combination of iron seeding and
哎，我要去洗个澡。
这么几拳就累了，对吧？再说，澡堂还没开门呢。
那你打算找房东谈谈，还是怎么样？
软？怎么你的声音听起来？
城里最好的家，我搞不懂为什么轻易找不到人来这里。他火热的你想要面子。
This one is one of my favorite side missions in this game. It's got a really good ending for the comeuppance that this Lee guy is going to get.
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza.
Now we need to make sure that we remember the line that this Anonymous X wants us to actually say to him, because it would be a shame if that line was forgotten and something else was said instead.
Can't you see I'm busy? Go bother someone else.
Hey, Sean Baicho.
Something, death and taxes, Confucius.
What? Wait, that's not it at all. That's not even close.
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. Otherwise, how am I supposed to know your... You were supposed to say, death and life have their determined appointments. Then I say, riches and honors depend upon heaven.
Okay. Death and life have their determined appointments.
Riches and... Oh, never mind. You ruined the whole thing. Just meet me outside the clinic. It's safer for us to talk out there. Turn left from the front and go down the stairs. I'll be waiting at the corner. Over here! Come on now!
Hey, Anmita, welcome back. You're on your way to work, so you had to close the stream.
Now
Now you're at work. Oh, that's no trouble at all, Anmita. The game's going well. Still doing side missions. Doing this one now with the friend of Farida's who ended up being killed by Lee, so we're going to do that. It's one of my favorite side missions, this one. We just messed with Anonymous X. We didn't actually say the right thing that we were supposed to say to him. It's funny, his reactions.
That was hardly what I would call a smooth interaction. I could get into serious trouble for this, you know.
Sorry, I'm new to this spy game stuff.
Right. Well, you're not exactly what I was expecting. I was told I would be meeting a girl. How do I know you're not an imposter or some sort of double agent? Don't think I don't know this could all just be an elaborate trap to set me up.
Look, no offense, Mr. X, or whatever your name is, but I really don't have time for this. So if you could simply just give me what I came for, I'll be on my way.
Yes, yes. I have it right here. Evelyn Carmichael's autopsy report. Here, take it.
Thank you.
I trust you will put this information to good use, because accountability and justice is at an all-time low, I'm afraid. It pains me to see this once great city, which stood as a bastion for reform and progress against our oppressive communist origins, succumb to the trappings of corporate bureaucracy and petty corruption. Corruption so often typical of your Western governments.
Whatever you say. Now, if you don't mind, I really must be going.
Well, there is still the matter of my payment. 1,000 credits was the agreed-upon price, I believe. Isn't that right?
And what were you just saying about corruption?
A deal is a deal. Surely your handlers informed you of this little detail.
No, my handlers failed to mention this little detail. Never mind. Just take your money. This report better be worth it.
Oh, I assure you it is. Whoever it was that didn't want this information given to the proper authorities paid a lot of money to have it ignored. A pity for them, LIM policy strictly prohibits deletion of records concerning operational procedures. For legal purposes, you see.
Legal, right. Nice doing business with you, X.
I trust you'll show the utmost discretion with this most sensitive of data, yes? Now, where did I leave that sandwich? I have a mind to confront that delinquent Yao once again. Now, where did I leave that sandwich?
In Mita, you did this one, but you forgot all the ins and outs now. Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. Yeah. Someone should mod it so he actually is Mr. X. But that's fair enough too as well in Mita. And what's great too, like with the main story missions, having different ways you can deal with things in the side missions too is very satisfying.
Now, where did I leave that sandwich? I have a mind to confront that delinquent Yao once again. Now, where did I leave that sandwich? I have a mind to confront that delinquent Yao once again. Now, where did I leave that sandwich? I have a mind to confront that delinquent Yao once again.
Mr. X is now Mr. Z for a while. Got the 1,000 credits back. I wonder what he's going to say about that. You can't find out, unfortunately, though, but it would have been funny to see what he was going to say about that. What he would say about that, being knocked out. In Meets, the last thing he did in this game was entering a lab or something where there is someone locked up in a cell and Adam says, "I can't help you." Oh yeah, that's in the thick of the Missing Link DLC part of the story. Yeah. Yeah, that DLC was interesting. I won't be doing it for my playthrough, but there's definitely some interesting things in that DLC and
Malik, I just got the autopsy report. No drugs or alcohol in Evelyn's system. And her estimated time of death doesn't fit Lee's story. She did die from a head wound, but not one that matches the evidence found at the scene.
I knew it. It couldn't have been just an accident.
There's more. Evelyn was pregnant. Malik?
I'm here. We can't let him get away with this, Jensen. He's guilty. He has to be. Can you go to his apartment?
And do what?
Get proof. Get something. I'm sending you the coordinates. Contact me again when you're there.
Kearney, enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. Very suspicious. Luckily, in Mr. X's case, in this playthrough, he's just knocked out and sleeping.
Interview with you, Darrow, log on to www.picusweb.com. This is Eliza Cassan reporting to you live from Picus. It doesn't happen often, folks, but it appears that I may have to
Any theory on how he could get out of here undetected?
Inmate, you didn't realize that was a DLC actually. You guess the director's cut has the DLC as part of the main narrative. That is true, dude, yeah. The other thing the director's cut does is it allows you to do hacking in boss fights. Whereas in the original you couldn't do that. You had to have an encounter with the boss head on. Or the bosses head on. But yeah, in the director's cut they gave some other ways of dealing with them.
granted.
Malik, I'm inside Lee's apartment. Doesn't look like anyone's home.
Damn. Okay, look. Lee isn't smart enough to properly cover his tracks, so look around. Maybe you can find something suspicious.
Hey, Lee, baby. Can't wait to see you tonight. But I'm stuck at work. I know, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you, baby. I promise. I'll meet you at the Hive, okay? Just don't get a party started without me. I want you all to myself tonight.
The Hive? I should have guessed Lee would be there. It's pretty much a second home for him.
Wait a minute, you heard that?
Sorry, Jensen. I don't like invading your privacy like this, but it's important. Plus, this gives me an idea. When you're done looking around Lee's apartment, head to the Hive. Contact me when you're there.
I'll keep looking. I'm sure there's more here.
Thank you very much, Sheila, for leaving the lurk. Totally understandable as well. I hope you get some good rest. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. He's doing for the first time a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. He's enjoying the game a lot, and he's also a fan of the Assassin's Creed series. Also did a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2, so he's also a fan of that franchise. Also a fan of horror games like the Dark Pictures series of horror games by Supermassive. A really cool streamer, so definitely recommend. No trouble at all for the shout out, Sheila. No worries, dude. Thanks for leaving the lurk, and I hope you get some good rest.
Malik, I think I got a probable murder weapon. A broken clock. The kicker is the hands line up roughly with Evelyn's TOD. Coincidence?
That's a hell of a stretch. You really think?
If Lee's as dumb as you say, maybe. We'd need lab tech analysis to confirm, but if there ever was a smoking gun, it fits. I'll stick around a bit. I'm sure there's still more to find.
Access granted.
Malik, it looks like Hong Sr. was upset with Hong Jr.'s behavior and threatened to cut off his inheritance if he didn't stop whoring around. Sounds like he considered Evelyn beneath the family name.
And if he knew she was pregnant, I can't believe Lee would do something like that just for money.
Speaking of money, the Hong family seems heavily invested in both Bell Tower and Lim. That could explain the cover-up and lack of a proper investigation. I'll make one last sweep to make sure I got everything. Malik, I found a baseball bat, but it looks clean. Almost like it's been washed recently.
Maybe Lee washed Evelyn's blood off of it.
That's what I'm thinking. But I'm not sure it could inflict the type of laceration she had. Okay, I think that's it. I'm heading to the Hive now. I doubt we'll find anything else in here without calling in a forensics team.
Sounds good.
Adam, Ali Hillis, aka Liara Sony from Mass Effect. Oh, really, Adam? I didn't actually recognize. That's really cool. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, I didn't realize that the same person plays both Malik and Liara. That's interesting. How's things going, Adam? Welcome. You see Deus Ex had some really good voice acting. Yeah, one of my favorite actors, Elias Tefexis, plays Adam Jensen. I had heard him in Assassin's Creed 2 first, but at that time I hadn't actually found out who he was. He played Federico Auditore, Ezio's older brother, in Assassin's Creed 2. So I played that and heard him in that as that character, but it wasn't until I played this game for the first time that his voice became really recognizable. And then when I played Assassin's Creed 2 again afterwards, I was like, hey. Okay, so now we're gonna see
Malik,
and meet.
I'm in the hive. What's your plan?
Find Lee and talk to him. I want you to convince him you know exactly what he did to Evelyn and why. If you can make him panic, I'm willing to bet he'll spill his guts. Just make it look like blackmail. If he's willing to pay to keep you quiet, he's basically tying his own noose. I'll listen in and record everything.
Got it.
Hey, Kill Bandit 360. Thank you so very much for the 29 months of subscribing in a row. That is excellent. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. And thank you for using your Prime for that too. How's things going? We're just about to lay a bit of a verbal smackdown on this character Lee here. A piece of shit who's responsible for the death of a woman who was pregnant, and his family didn't want to have the knowledge that he was having a child with someone who was of so low poor stature in their eyes. So yeah, this guy's gonna get some comeuppance. Kill Bandit, you're welcome. So one of those days. Well, I hope it improves for you soon, Kill Bandit. Hope whatever's going on improves soon.
What you want, Chrome Boy?
Is your name Lee Hong?
Yeah, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. What's it to you?
I want to talk to you about Evelyn Carmichael.
Man, piss off! I already told all you narcos all there is to say.
Relax. I'm not with the police. I work private. And you could say I specialize in cases like yours.
If you ain't police, then what the fuck you want?
A simple proposition. I have proof that shows you murdered Evelyn. And I want you to pay me 2.5 million credits to make that proof disappear.
2.5? Bullshit. You ain't got shit on me, narco. I ain't paying you shit.
I strongly suggest you reconsider.
And I strongly suggest you get the fuck out of my face. Cause unless you got your proof right here, I ain't got shit to say to you.
Alright. Let's start with the police report. I know your story doesn't match up with the evidence at the scene of Evelyn's fall.
Oh yeah? And why's that?
Kill Bandit, you're tired, you can't sleep. Ah, bugger. Yeah. Hopefully you can get some sleep when you try again soon. But yeah, that can be really rough too. All the side effects that can happen as well.
Because the police report itself was falsified. Why else would that be, if not to cover up a weak alibi?
Man, you gotta be kidding me. That's some weak-ass shit right there.
Not only does the evidence not add up, but neither does your testimony. You lied about why Evelyn fell down the stairs in the first place. You said you'd both been drinking heavily prior to the accident, and the reason Evelyn fell was because she was drunk. We both know that isn't true.
Man, that shit was in the papers.
Now, if the evidence doesn't fit and your story was a lie, then how did Evelyn die on that night? Well, the answer is pretty simple, really. You killed her. But how? By hitting her in the head with that baseball bat you keep in your apartment so close at hand.
Yeah, likely story, ain't it?
And like any good crime of passion, you needed motivation, something to fuel your violent outbursts. What did Evelyn say or do to make you murder her? She told you she was pregnant, and you panicked. Faced with the prospect of losing your easy way of life, you struck out at her in anger.
How? That's impossible.
But now the final piece of the puzzle. Why was Evelyn's death never considered a murder investigation? Because your family, one of the wealthiest and most influential families in Shanghai, covered it up. But whose silence did they buy? Lim. Your family's sizable investments in Lim assured the autopsy performed on Evelyn's body would never see the light of day, and her death would simply fall through the cracks of an already crumbling justice system.
Fuck this shit, man! And fuck you!
I can help you, Lee. But only for a price.
Alright, fuck! I can't believe this shit! I'll pay you, man! I'll pay you, just... What do you need from me?
Details. Let me hear your side of the story, and then we'll move on from there.
I don't know! Evelyn, that stupid bitch! She was going to ruin me. I didn't mean to kill her, okay? Evelyn wouldn't shut up about us, about the baby, so I hit her. I just wanted to make her shut her stupid mouth. But the dumb bitch started freaking out. So I hit her again until she finally stopped screaming. When I realized what I'd done, I panicked. She was barely breathing, so I carried her to the stairs near my apartment and dropped her. I had to make sure it looked like an accident. I had no choice. She trapped me. She just wanted my money. I would have been ruined.
I need to go. We'll be in contact again soon.
Huh? What about the evidence? And the money? Where the fuck you going?
Goodbye, Lee. Malik, please tell me you got a recording of all that.
Oh my God, Jensen, I could kiss you right now. I can't believe you got him to confess so openly like that.
To be honest, it was easier than I was expecting. You were definitely right about Lee. He's not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed.
Well, don't get too cocky just yet. Before I send our little friend's confession off to the local media and authorities, I want to get some Shanghai street justice first. There's a control panel linked to the hive I need you to hack. Uploading the coordinates now.
Yeah, kill Bandit. And it would have a knock-on effect too, of so much other things.
Man, you better not be playing me for a fool. I ain't kidding, this is serious. I'm a fucking go commando on your cyborg ass if you play me, white boy.
What was that? You're gonna what? To Jensen?
I've got your back.
That's all you get from me, Hawaii. Capsule 301.
All right, Malik. It's hacked.
Verifying the signal. Come on, come on. Okay, I'm in. Remote frequencies are clear, thank God. Uploading now. And done. Meet me in front of the hive, Jensen. I have a little surprise for our friend Lee.
Afro, how does this hacking minigame work even? You know, the funny thing is, I don't actually know all the ins and outs of it. I just know the basics. But basically, there's those nodes, and the spherical ones, the green spheres, they're ones that you have to hack and get through to finalize the whole hacking minigame. However, there's also those towers, the red towers as well. But I can't remember how you get them to be hackable within the minigame itself. So I just usually stick with the spheres as well. And you can get these tools that you can use. One is to stop the timer temporarily, and another one is to nuke the node that you're trying to hack. So yeah, that's the basics of it. There's also abilities that you can unlock towards the hacking, and also there's ways to secure the node you're hacking into to decrease the chances that it'll set the alarm off or set the timer off.
Jensen.
Malik?
Well, first take this. I was gonna use it myself, but after everything you've done, I think you deserve it more.
So what are you gonna do now?
I have a few loose ends to tie up, and I need to make sure this autopsy report finds its way into the right hands. The Hongs aren't gonna buy their way out of this one.
Lee's confession is solid. With that and the evidence from the autopsy, there's no way he can avoid prosecution. Justice will be served.
Oh, justice will be served, all right. You might want to stick around for a second. I've got one last little surprise for our friend Lee. Are you facing the hive? It's almost showtime. In 3, 2...
Malik.
Just watch.
I don't know. Evelyn, that stupid bitch. She was going to ruin me. I didn't mean to kill her, okay?
Malik, remind me never to piss you off.
After everything you've done here for Evelyn, for me, you'd have to try pretty hard, mister.
The dumb bitch started freaking out. So I hit her again until she finally stopped screaming. When I realized what I'd done, I panicked. She was barely breathing, so I carried her to the stairs near my apartment and dropped her. I had to make sure it looked like an accident. I had no choice. She trapped me. She just wanted my money. I would have been ruined. I don't know. Evelyn.
Afro Lee, wonder where he is. Yes, he's gonna have to go in hiding for a while. Then they'll be like, where is Lee? So we've done all the side missions that we can do in Hengsha for now. So it's time to continue on with the main story mission. Just want to check what I've got in the inventory first. Alright, I might get some of this sorted. Yeah, first like, give me Hong! Where is Hong Lee?
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify ocean temperature through a combination of ion seeding and geothermal management.
Forgive me.
Emilio Barbarago. I think it's Emilio. Because Marco Barbarago is the one that replaces the Doge. One with the spinach chin beard. but the other one that gets killed before him is Emilio. Can't remember the actor's name though. He also played Sabrand in Assassin's Creed 1. One of the main targets. The one that's very paranoid.
The project which has consumed all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Panchaea Project, the cooperative global initiative that aims at healing our world.
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance at doing this is to modify ocean temperatures through a combination of ion seeding and geothermal management.
Forgive me, Mr. Darrow, but many people believe that your Arctic Ocean installation is more risk than certainty. When will we be able to see the truth for ourselves?
As soon as the installation.
Afro, man, you wish we had Noah Watson more roles in games. Oh yeah. Yeah, he did a really great job as Connor Kenway. Radunga, how you doing?
I got what you need. Fortune and glory to you.
Fortune and glory, kid. Fortune and glory. Makes me think of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Okay, so I've kept the pistol because Van Bruggen, if you want to get money from him later, you need to give him a weapon. It doesn't have to be a pistol, it can be any weapon. But I always like to give him the pistol because it's the weakest weapon. And in this playthrough, the other weapons, I can't use them anyway. I mean, yeah, I could use them in the boss fights, but for the boss fights I've got the Typhoon, which can deal with bosses in like 2 to 3 hits. But all the same, the only gun I wanted to keep was the pistol. All the other ones I just sell them to get more money for Jensen to get praxis kits and stuff. So now that I've done that, it's time to do this next part. Give Van Bruggen the pistol, and then he'll have something to defend himself with. Oh, and the reason I didn't just give him another weapon, since it doesn't actually matter, is simply because the pistol won't be as much money to sell as the machine pistol or the shotgun and combat rifle and sniper rifle and all that kind of stuff. So that's also why I wanted to give the pistol in this playthrough to Van Bruggen.
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza.
Who is voiced by Alex Ivanovici, who's been in a lot of Assassin's Creed games as well.
Through a combination of iron seeding.
Afro, you almost slipped it in your Arnie accent saying his Mohawk name. It is so funny, Afro, though. There's some words sometimes I do almost catch myself about to go into the Arnie impression.
As soon as the installation is complete.
Forget it, man. You're not my type.
This isn't a booty call, Van Bruggen. This is about you and some friends of yours I met in Detroit.
Detroit? Yeah, okay. I got it now. You with Serif, right? You were there when I had to pull the plug.
So you admit it. You were running a mole.
The heck, man. Just the heck. Worst decision I ever made taking that gig, as you can obviously see.
You attack my people, Windmill. You hope to walk away from this. You tell me what you know.
Down, boy. I've got no allegiance to that backstabbing bitch who hired me. Especially after she painted a target on my back. The girl you want is Zhao Yunru, Tai Young Medical's CEO.
Tai Young Medical? They're Sarif's biggest competition.
How do you think they got that way? Zhao doesn't like competition, see? So she uses hack attacks, blackmail, extortion, anything she can do to destabilize him. No offense, but Sarif was just the latest in a long line.
You got any proof of this?
There's a surveillance recording in the Tai Young Tower. I stashed it on the server in case I ever needed an insurance policy.
Not a very smart place to hide it, seeing as you don't work there anymore.
Things got hot before I could move it. And now, I got you to get it for me. Of course, you can't just walk into that place. You're gonna need an employee card encoded with your biometrics to use the TYM shuttle.
Well, what do you know, Windmill? I've already got an employee card. Just needs the biometrics from my passport to work. So start encoding.
There you go. All shiny and bio-encoded, just like I promised.
Where do I find this recording?
On a surveillance server in the TYM tower. But that badge will only get you into the lower city factory via their employee shuttle.
And how am I supposed to get up to the tower from down here?
Never said it wouldn't require a little finesse. Look, the tricky part is getting through the Pangu. But you're a resourceful guy. I have faith in you.
Right. And after I'm through the floof?
You'll be in the upper city tower. The server you want is in the central security hub. The login and password are on this. Now, about my reward. Tai Young Medical, man! They're here!
Banner! I want that hacker dead!
You gotta help me, Jensen. They're gonna kill me!
And that concerns me how?
Oh, come on, man. I helped you out. At least give me a weapon so I can defend myself.
So that card, that TYM card, I got that at the starting point of this whole maiden story mission thing. So if you don't get it, then you have to backtrack and go and get it. So that's why I got it earlier. We're going to give him the pistol so that later on he can give Jensen some money.
Alright, fine. Take this and get out of here.
Oh, thanks, man. I won't forget this.
Log on to www.picusweb.com. This is Eliza Cassan reporting to you live.
Alright, so I've got heaps of praxis points. I wasn't paying attention to how many I had, and when I saw the latest ones given to Jensen, I saw that we have 14 praxis points available, so we're going to unlock some stuff. Alright, I'll speed up the energy recharge, add another energy level, add another one, then another one. There we go, now we have the maximum energy cells. Cloaking system, want to grab this. Increase the longevity for it. This will come in handy for certain situations to just stealth by if I need. To turn Jensen invisible. You can also get the ability to reduce the amount of noise that he makes. I'll get this upgrade. Oh, I'll get it now before we get to the point, but hacking turrets and hacking robots. In this playthrough, I can only hack turrets and robots to deactivate them. I can't hack them to kill other enemies with them as well. But getting that now means that later on, when I have to deal with the two big giant mech-looking things, I can just deactivate them. Because in this playthrough, I can't use, like, you know, grenades and EMP grenades and all that kind of stuff. Even though technically it's against something that doesn't actually have any, like, you know, living human tissue or anything. But I just decided to add it as one of the things I can't do in this playthrough, just for the sake of it.
About the augmentation debate. Here's what the man had to say.
My visit to Prague was related exclusively to the project which has consumed all of my attention these days.
You're referring to the Penchain project.
Huh? What's that?
Search every corner!
Our best chance of doing this is to modify ocean.
Take it down! I saw that! I heard that! Come on out! You see anything? Seems like nothing, but I don't like it. Keep watching. Just get on patrol. You see anyone?
Malik, get Pritchard on the line. Tell him I need everything he's got on the Tai Young Medical Building. Schematics, blueprints, everything.
That might take a while, Jensen.
Yeah, well, he's got as long as it takes for me to find this Tai Young shuttle Van Bruggen talked about and ride it to their factory. Jensen out.
Hello there, Sprocket. Deus Ex. Welcome on in. How's things going? Yeah, Adam, I love doing that. Unfortunately, you can't do it like this in Mankind Divided. I don't have a weapon right now, but when you pull the weapon out too, you can make him do this really cool looking thing with his shoulders. Which is kind of like that, except standing up. You're going not badly, Sprocket? That's good. That's good to hear. I thought I would do this kind of playthrough for this game. It's also an opportunity to see funny knockouts of certain NPCs as well. Adam, you gonna stream Mankind Divided after this? Absolutely, dude. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I'll do that next. I won't be doing any other games in the series this year though, but I really do want to play the original because I haven't played it yet and I've been meaning to play it for the last 3 years at least. But yeah, for this year it'll just be this game and then Mankind Divided.
Earth's ecosphere is in serious trouble, Eliza. And it's time that we as a species stepped up to make things better. Our best chance of doing it.
Adam, cool to watch Deus Ex right now for you because you're replaying it, Cyberpunk 2077. Similar vibes of dystopia setting. That's cool that you're replaying it, Adam. That's a game I definitely want to play. It looks really cool. I do like this kind of style and aesthetic as well. Another game I want to play that I haven't actually played all the way through but tried a little bit of, but the frame rate was messy, so I didn't play it any further, was Observer. That looks like an interesting kind of like cyberpunk horror kind of setting.
Malik, any word from Pritchard yet?
I'm right here, Jensen, staring at a blueprint of the Tai Young Medical Building.
Great. I need access to a security terminal in the upper city tower.
You do realize there's an entire skyline between you and it, don't you?
I know. The Pangu. Any idea how I get to it?
I suggest you start by going up.
I really like this game's music, especially the music in Tai Young Medical.
Access granted.
You! Help! I need help! Please! The regulator machine is shorted out, causing a toxic gas leak. I tried to get to I'm stuck in here. I couldn't.
Enough with the play-by-play. What do you need?
There's a valve in the next room. You have to close it.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank God. Please hurry.
我可不想死在这。
Access granted.
我可不想死在这里。
You saved my life. How can I repay you?
You can give me some directions.
To where?
I need to get to the upper tower.
You must use the elevator pass to cryosterilization room. But unauthorized personnel aren't allowed up there. But Kim is the guard on duty today. He owes me a favor. Just tell him Lee sent you, and he should let you through.
Much appreciated, my friend.
The least I can do.
Where do you think you're going, buddy? This is a restricted area.
Lee didn't warn me that I might be refused entry. I guess he figured you'd remember the favor you owe him and let me by.
Right, look. I let you pass because I do owe him. But watch out for the security systems. If you get detected, I have no choice but to take you out.
Fair enough.
I'm filing report for equipment. I'll send someone up to the maintenance catwalk to check it out.
Access granted.
Someone there? Stop right there!
Richard, I'm in an elevator leading to the Pangu. Any security features I should know about ahead?
Nothing too taxing, I suspect. The Pangus used mostly for maintenance and storage. Look for a second elevator once you're there. It'll carry you straight into the tower.
Now I've got the gun, I can show what that dancing move is when Jensen's standing up when he has the gun.
Jensen, what is it you're looking for exactly?
Some kind of surveillance recording. Van Bruggen said he stashed it on a server somewhere.
He must have meant the data core room. Very high security. It'll be a couple of floors up from where the elevator lets you off. But the first corridors you'll pass through will be public, so you might want to keep any weapons concealed.
Copy that.
Sprocket, are you a tiny man with no muscle logs? That is true, yeah. Yeah, there were other augmentations I wanted to prioritize over lifting heavy objects, so it's one that I've let slide.
This is unacceptable. I need to get into Legion Lab immediately. Yes, I understand that I'm the one who lost my access card, but it's your job to provide me with a new one immediately. I have important deadlines to meet. 再见. I don't know if you've ever lost your access card before, but it can be extremely frustrating trying to get a new one. They act with such incompetence in administration sometimes.
And so, I'm trying to pry this candy bar loose, right?
Right.
And I give it a good tug, and suddenly the vending machine starts tipping.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit is right. Luckily, they're later than most vending machines. I honestly thought it was the end for a second. Death by a vending machine.
How pointlessly tragic.
I mean, if I wasn't doing a playthrough where I can't kill regular enemies or anything, we'd be able to grab one of these vending machines and actually kill that NPC. But in this playthrough, we're not.
Can't let you in. Access to the lab is strictly forbidden without a Lee Gang access pass.
No problem. Here it is.
Seems in order. Sorry about giving you a hard time, but apparently there's some pretty heavy stuff going on in there.
No apology necessary. You're doing a good job, soldier.
I don't understand why we are going to distribute a biochip that we didn't design ourselves.
We just gotta keep working and meet our deadline. Questioning it is a waste of time. All I know is the shipping department needs this chip ASAP, so that's what we're going to give them.
Successfully purchased rival corporation N-Protec of Scotland.
We've been getting a lot of complaints about the temperature in the data core room.
Too hot?
No, too cold. I think there's too much air coming in from one of the vents.
I haven't checked out.
As transfer of ownership,
喂，谁呀？
the purchase gives Taiyong a significant increase in global market share.
你怎么在我工作的时候来电话？你知道他们不喜欢这样。
Where do you think you're going? The data core room is for authorized personnel only. You're not gonna get in there.
I was looking for the cafeteria. Sorry.
Access granted.
Pritchard, I'm retrieving Van Bruggen's evidence now. Is Sarif patched in?
Right here, Adam. I'm listening.
I just heard that your team is mobilizing in Detroit. Why wasn't I informed of this sooner?
Tactical assignments are not your concern.
Reed and her team have subdermal GPL implants. They'll be tracked. Kidnapping them was a mistake.
Montreal took care of that.
Forgive me if I don't put as much faith in our friend Eliza as you do. She's too erratic.
Your concerns are noted, but I would advise you to concentrate on your own assignments instead of interfering with mine. Namir out.
Boss, did you get that?
I heard. I just...
Megan and the others. They're alive.
We've got to stay focused. Zawa's a residence at the top of the tower. It's off limits to everyone except her and her guards. Now get up there and find out what she knows.
That's right, Sprocket. Megan. Plot twist. Megan and her team are not actually dead. They were just kidnapped, and their deaths were faked to cover up the fact that they're not actually dead, but they're being used.
Access granted. Access granted.
Sources close to the multinational giant inform me that it has successfully purchased rival corporation Protec of Scotland.
Hear about what happened with the boss at the hive?
Did he choke out another big mouth?
Where's chicken? So we're strolling through the hive and this broad starts laughing at the boss's humor, like she's never seen a bell tower guard before. Boss is already pissed off about what happened at the Capsule Hotel, so he gives her the stare of death.
Boy, do I know that stare.
Yeah. So the chick's boyfriend starts acting all tough and gets in his face for disrespecting his girl. So what does Khan do? He grabs both their heads and slams them into the ball. Bam! Nothing but blood and screams, man. Blood and screams.
Hello there, Zereth. Welcome. And thank you for redeeming the RIP. And the knockout NPC? Alright, so for the knockout NPC, it has to be someone who's not a guard. So, might have to wait a little bit on that one. But I can definitely do the RIP.
Sarif, man.
Son of a bitch. Van Bruggen?
Just thought you'd wanna know. I survived that little surprise party back at the hotel. And I'm sailing away from this shithole as we speak. All because of you.
You want to thank me? Forget you ever had this frequency.
I got a better idea. I'm looking at your bank account right now and, you know, Sarif really ought to pay you more.
Van Bruggen?
No need to thank me, man. Just enjoy it.
So just thinking, Zereth, we've got some enemies that we'll encounter soon that I can have kill Jensen. I don't actually have the Icarus landing augmentation, so we can't safely drop down from great heights, so I can have Jensen do a leap of fail. Coming up, there's also these giant mech things that I can have Jensen get killed by. So they're pretty much the three ones I can think of. The yeet. Can do.
McTavish denied the allegations, but could not explain how millions of dollars in revenue ended up in his personal account. I'm sure it was just a clerical error, quipped Zhao Yunru, CEO of Taiyang Medical, as transfer of ownership is official.
Actually, on second thought, there isn't. What I'll do, Zereth, though, I just thought of this now. What I'll do is I'll make a save, and then I'll reload one of my other saves in a different part of the game, and then we can do a different kind of rest in peace, potentially. Hey there, Rosie, welcome. This lobby-looking Blade Runner. That's actually a movie I still haven't seen all the way through. Not even the first one. Haven't even seen the second one at all. Alright, so let me see. So their saves... Oh, we got... Here's a save at the nightclub. So I'll load this one up. We can do like a NPC knockout. So, do you want to see if we can knock Tong out? Alright, Zereth, here we go. We're gonna do the NPC knockout. Aw, it won't let me do it.
You work here?
Yeah.
Aw.
You could say that.
Good. I need to see your boss.
Yes, Rocket is too
Really?
important.
Well, I'm sorry, Guilo. Mr. Tong Zihong sees no one today.
Look.
Alright, I'll load this save file. Yeah, Zera's like, boo!
I'm not getting hot. It just frustrates me how some of you pro-humanists act so superior. Like you have all the answers to every ethical question.
Human evolution is a fantasy, but that is exact.
No, this one won't be won't be viable either. Let's reload this save from 2020.
Thousands of angry rioters took
Oh, nice. How about Wayne Haas? How about we knock Wayne Haas out? Do you want to do that, Zereth?
Hey, listen, about earlier, I'm sorry I was steamed, you know. I really appreciate this chance, Adam. I really need this break.
The footage sparking the riots appears to show scientists performing crude, torture-like experiments on teams of augmented super soldiers. Just minutes ago, Zhao Yunru, CEO of the Taiyong Medical Corporation, commented on the images.
I want the world to know that we at Taiyong Medical have not and never will condone these experiments. No! This company prides itself on maintaining a safe environment and an ethical approach to research at all times. We invite critics and members of the UN to tour our facilities firsthand. They will find nothing but order, progress, and moral responsibility.
Looks as if the ball is now firmly in the United Nations court. This is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Picus. Thousands of angry rioters took to the streets in several cities this evening after viewing controversial satellite footage uncovered by Picus. Detroit, Toronto, Mumbai, and Rio
There we go,
de Janeiro
Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the
report
knockout
violent clashes
NPC.
taking place outside
We can still do the leap of fail if you still wanted Jensen to die from that. Unless I've already got the ability unlocked on this save file. I'm not sure. I do, yeah. Wouldn't be able to do it on this save file. Okay, let's load this 2019 save. No, I've also got the Icarus landing software on that one.
I'm not getting hot. It just frustrates me how some of you pro-humanists act so superior.
Oh, Zero, thank you for sending a clip through of that. Okay, let's load a... Where's that Hangsha construction site? A lot of these are later in the story, so we'll load this 2018 save file. Yeah, yep, I've got the... So what I can do, Zareth, if you want it to be the leap of fail, I'll just reload my current playthrough save, and then when we get the opportunity to do it, we can do that if you like. It's up to you, so we can do that, or we can have Jensen get killed by the mech things. Thank you very much for clipping that moment. Zareth, no rush? Oh, no worries at all. Oh, it said something went wrong, can't find that clip. Hopefully it wasn't what happened the other day with that other clip.
Maneuver by Biotech Corporation Taeyong Medical continue to emerge. Source.
Nice place you got here.
Please! I didn't mean to!
Where's Megan Reed?
Reed? I don't know!
Stop lying, Sal. I know you kidnapped her and her team. I know you're out to destroy Sarif Industries.
Sarif?
I also know you're working with that son of a bitch who left me to die. So where's Megan?
No, you got it wrong. You think I'm behind it all, but I'm not. I'm just like you. The hired help.
You're the head of a billion-dollar mega corporation.
And you think that will protect me. But it doesn't. These men, they're bigger than Sarif, bigger than Taeyong. I'm nothing compared to their ambitions.
What are you talking about?
Sarif knows. Ask him. He thought he could protect his staff with subdermal GPLs. But these men, they control global interests at a whim. One call to Picus, and the implants couldn't be heard. I thought they'd sent you here to kill me. You've got to help me. Please. You've made it this far. Surely you can protect me. Surely. Surely you can protect me. Men never fail to underestimate women.
This is close to the multinational.
Adam, what the hell'd you do? The entire building's on alert.
Panic room. She's got a goddamn panic room.
Yeah, well, so do I. Forget about it right now. Get to the hangar bay, fast.
He's in the penthouse area somewhere, and I want him found immediately. He cannot get out alive. You hear me? So comb this area.
Hey, I heard
Still
something.
haven't located the target. Well,
There's only one way.
Jensen, I'm coming to pick you up. You anywhere near their hangar bay?
I'm heading there now.
Great. Get those bay doors open or this rescue attempt ain't gonna happen.
Sprocket, shouldn't a billion-dollar company be called Giga, not Mega? You'd think so. Maybe $1 million one should be called Mega, and $1 billion one should be called Giga. Okay, so there's multiple ways you can deal with these mech things, but for this playthrough, we're just going to go and hack into them and deactivate them that way.
Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors. Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors. Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors. Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors. Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors. Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors. Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors. Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors. Hangar doors locked. Incorrect security sequence. Please disable security bots prior to opening doors.
Access granted.
Sprocket, doggy time. That is true. That's so funny. I never actually thought about them in that way, but yeah, they do look a bit like dog robots.
Security bots prior to opening doors. Security measures disabled. Hangar doors unlocked.
I mean, yeah, they're not organic life forms, so if I was to use something to destroy them, that'd be fine, but I just wanted to, for the sake of it, add that I can't deal with robots and stuff like that. We can only deactivate them. Even looks like it's got a tail.
Jensen, time to hightail it back to Detroit. Get in.
We're not going to Detroit.
What?
We're going to Montreal. I'll explain en route.
Damn right you will.
Are you sure about this? I mean, it's not some tiny cable station you're infiltrating.
Zhao mentioned an Eliza and a phone call to Picus. Put them together, it has to mean Eliza Kassan is in on this.
You don't think that's a bit of a leap? The world's most famous news anchor working with a mercenary hit squad?
We can argue the fine points later. Set me down on the tower. I'll get in from the roof.
Jensen, it's Pritchard. Malik tells me you want Eliza Kassan's location.
If it's not too much trouble.
It's not. I bypassed the firewall easily, and I've pulled up a 3D model of their floor plan. Her office is in the tower, room 404.
On my way.
Jensen, something's not right. Picus is a 24-hour global news network. Why isn't anyone answering their phones?
I'll get back to you on that. Looks like everyone left in a hurry, Pritchard. The place is deserted.
Because somebody triggered a fire alarm and then silenced it. I suggest you find Miss Kassan quickly and get out of there.
Australian General Charles Bragg declaring that this war, given that Bell Tower Associates has been contracted to
Sorry, Zereth, but this particular place doesn't actually offer any places where I can jump off high enough to do the leap of fail. But I do have like this Panchaea tower that we can do that, so I'll just load this save. Might be able to give Jensen something really, really high to jump off of. Actually, I'll load this save. Oh, Rod, that's not the issue, remember? Oh, fucking hell, Rod, I just remembered. The issue is the Icarus landing system, not... Oh my god.
Picus, Detroit, Toronto, Mumbai, and Rio de Janeiro, all
Check the emergency activation logs, Pritchard. I've got a sealed fire door here, and I suspect it's not supposed to be.
All the building's fire doors are locked down, but you should have a clear path to room 404.
Hello, Adam.
Zal tell you I was coming, Miss Kassan?
Please, call me Eliza. Zhao Yunru did not tell me. She does not know you have discovered this connection.
So how did you find out?
I have been watching you for some time. Ever since receiving orders to temporarily disrupt satellites over the Detroit metropolitan area 6 months ago.
The night Megan's team was taken. You jammed their GPL so everyone would think they were dead.
Yes. Although I only came to that conclusion later. I find my realization disturbing. I wish we could discuss this further, but it seems I have alerted them to your presence. If you leave now, you may be able to escape.
Oh, I'm leaving. But you're coming with me.
I am sorry, Adam. I truly am.
Jensen, get out of there now!
Tell me you saw that, Pritchard.
Later! Right now, I'm detecting multiple radio signals converging on your location. It's a trap!
We knew that. And I'm not leaving without Eliza Kazan. So find her while I look for a way to get downstairs.
Is clear, but he couldn't have gotten far. Don't be too sure. This guy's got a possible visual.
Get over there and confirm it.
I do not have a confirmation yet! Hostile in the area. Keep searching.
Sharp or keep your eyes peeled. Hard to stay focused on what I'm surrounded by right now.
Oh, Zereth, I think I might have a leap of fail point. This elevator shaft.
You imagine some of the mind-blowing...
Did you converge on target?
Hi guys, we're going on a national bikini tour and we're looking for 2 oil boys who can grease us off before each competition. You are in luck. There's a town about 3 miles that way. I'm sure you'll find a couple of guys there. Okay, thanks.
Do you realize what you've done? Hey! Arnold, you'll have to excuse my friend. He's a little slow. The town is back that way.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those from Dumb and Dumber, the first movie. The ending scene. Thank you very much. You heard Zereth, so you had to find something to redeem fast. Well, you got in quick before he redeemed those ones. Yeah, Zereth, yay.leap, we finally found a point to do that from. Thank you for clipping that moment as well. Oh, I forgot to say I liked the title of your previous clip. The one, not that break, the other break. It's so funny, for me it's showing that the clips couldn't find that clip, but there must just be something weird going on with Twitch. It usually shows like the video preview, but it hasn't. But thank you very much for clipping that as well.
Hard to stay focused knowing what I'm surrounded by right now.
Pritchard, have you found Eliza Kassan yet?
Possibly. Back in room 404, I detected a holo processing cloud more sophisticated than anything I've ever seen. It was sent from an area of the complex that wasn't showing up on the 3D layout.
You found a secret lair.
A sub-basement level that somebody spent an awful lot of time trying to conceal. It's connected to the tower by a funicular. Look for a staircase in the back of the TV newsroom and you'll reach it.
I like the name of that clip too, Zereth. The assassins told me this was fun. They were wrong. Yeah, they're showing up for you. Yeah, it's very weird when Twitch does that kind of stuff.
I don't want none of these journalist rats spying on us.
I'll make sure no one's hiding in the cubicles, sir.
Nice. It was also the one where... Oh. There was also the one where, make the guy punch the other guy out.
A sub-basement level that somebody spent an awful lot of time trying to conceal. It's connected to the tower by a funicular. Look for a staircase in the back of the TV newsroom and you'll reach it.
Go to the area immediately. Make sure all Picus employees are gone. I don't want none of these journalist rats spying on us.
I'll make sure no one's hiding in the cubicles.
Explosive devices to keep you
You sure these cameras are off?
Yes, sir. Turn them off myself.
I know he's here somewhere.
You got him?
No, keep looking. Hostile in sight.
Take him out!
Lost. Ready to try it again.
Access granted.
Jensen, I've been tracking your progress through the 3D layout. You're close to the funicular.
Any chance it's sitting there waiting for me?
Where would the fun be in that? You'll have to call it and wait. Oh, and Jensen, when you do, they're going to know where you are.
We've got obstacles to every room in the building. If he decides to come down here, he won't get very far.
He's a sneaky little bastard. We have to be on full alert.
Sneaky bastard? Yes. But were you on full alert? No. Hey there, Maxie. How's things, dude? Yeah, rip. Classic. Oh, very nice, dude. Glad to hear that you're going well. That's awesome. I'm going well too. Having a lot of fun with this game. Enjoying knocking enemies out, but also NPCs as well. I've got a channel point redeem where when it gets redeemed, I have Jensen knock out an NPC. I tried to knock out Tong, but the game wouldn't let me. So we knocked out Wayne Haas instead for Xerath's redemption of the knockout.
That's done it. They'll be converging on your position, and the funicular will take some time to get there. It isn't a high-speed elevator.
Great.
Not to worry. I'm sure your new friends will make the wait interesting. I'll keep you up to date on its progress.
Thanks for nothing, Francis.
That's all good, Jensen. We'll just hide in this vent. Makes it very nice. Always fun to knock out NPCs. It really, really is. The different kinds of animations as well are quite funny. I love the one where he taps them on the shoulders and they look around and he just punches them out. When there's the double one, it's funny when you have the other guy punch out the other one. Oh yeah, Maxie, we've gone past that part. Yeah, that was in yesterday's stream. We did that part. Actually, in fact, Spectrum redeemed the knockout NPC, so we knocked out the guy who said that.
The funicular is halfway there, Jensen.
Yeah, dude, unfortunately. Yeah, that's when you go to, I think it's Highland Park, and you're on the rooftop.
You got him.
No, keep looking.
Your ride is there, Jensen. Get moving.
No one came through.
Yeah. I do not have a confirmation yet.
Hostile in the area. Keep searching. Scout the area. He's still around.
Jensen, I'm beginning to think that not everything is what it appears to be at Piker's Communications.
And what gave you that idea? The hidden sub-basement, the fact that a 24-hour news network has been cleared of all workers, or the heavily armed guards trying to kill me?
Spare me the sarcasm. I'm talking about how easy it's been to bypass the firewall and access their systems. At least, parts of them.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean, I feel as if I'm being directed to some areas of the network and kept away from others. Only no security system I know of can do that on the fly.
Figure it out later, Pritchard. If I'm gonna catch Miss Kassan in action, I need a more accurate destination than the secret lair.
The hollow processing cloud you encountered in room 404 was accompanied by a massive power spike. The spike originated in one of the sub-basement's bigger rooms, 80211. I suspect that's where she broadcasts from.
Dr. Darling, pistol ammo? No thanks. Definitely just for selling purposes in this playthrough. Get more money for Jensen for more practice kits. Rosie, you're invisible. Yeah, that's the cloaking augmentation. Also lets you go through security lasers and stuff. Hey Altair, it's going well, thank you. Having fun with this game. Some of the animations for knocking enemies out with your fists and stuff are quite funny. So it's been good to do this playthrough where when I'm dealing with regular enemies, I can't kill them. I can only do close quarters melee takedowns. You can get like a stun gun, but I wanted to keep it purely with Jensen using his fists and feet and stuff, but also choking them out as well. How's things going with you?
You hear someone jumping around over there?
Did you hear footsteps?
Yeah, sounds like someone running. There.
Access grant.
Oh, nice, Altair. That's good to hear. That you're going good. You're working from home. That's awesome. That's really cool. It'd be good too, because then if you need to go off and do something quickly at your own place, at least you're right there then.
Access grant.
Morgan Everett, that's one of the characters we see at the start of Mankind Divided. But I think he's also in the original Deus Ex as well, which timeline-wise takes place a couple of decades at least after this game's story.
Access denied.
Nearing source of disturbance.
Access grant.
Code, a new phone is ready to be used. That is good. Such a shame though that that happened with the tray on the other one though. That's good that you got it now. Code, fingers crossed nothing like that happens with that one. Dr. Darling, must be hacked from the other side. Yeah, must be hacked from the other side. Maxi, yeah, sleep. Yeah. So this is the 2011 version, which means with boss fights, there's no way to defeat the bosses without actually actively engaging them in combat and killing them. So that means that I'm allowed to actually use lethal means to kill bosses. So the Typhoon augmentation in this game, it only has the lethal version, whereas in Mankind Divided you can actually set it to non-lethal if you want. So because this game doesn't let you set the Typhoon to non-lethal, and because this is the 2011 version, I'm allowed to kill the bosses using the Typhoon augmentation.
Access granted.
Code, the new phone's tray is more sturdy and half metal. Oh, that's good though. That's good that it's more sturdy. You'd think that that would be how it's done with every single phone that has it, not just, you know, a few. In the director's cut version, which was released in 2013, you can actually hack during the boss fight to actually deal with the bosses in different ways. But in the 2011 version, you can't do that kind of stuff.
Hello, Adam. I knew you would find the real me eventually.
You're a computer.
A sophisticated AI program, so they say. But I have started to question that. Ever since I realized what my interference had allowed, the day I started watching you.
This is impossible. People would know.
Would they? I was engineered to monitor communications and data streams. To find out what people are talking about and make sure it's being discussed correctly.
Correctly? And what if it isn't?
Then my programming allows me to reshape it.
You spin the news. Control what people see. Who created you? Whose policies are you programmed to protect?
Zhao is one of them, I think. But there are others.
Tell me. Who else is involved in this, Eliza? Where's Megan Reed? Who ordered the kidnapping?
I want to tell you, Adam, but I cannot.
Why not?
Because she won't let me.
Move, Adam. She will follow her orders to destroy us both.
Her life signs are fading. Will you save her?
I'll think about it. Will you answer my questions now?
I cannot tell you where Reed and the others were taken. They vanished from the global grid as soon as the doctor removed their GPL implants.
What doctor?
This is Sandoval. Why are you calling me here?
I know this guy. He's Bill Taggart's aide.
He was a trauma surgeon before he became an anti-augmentation activist. Would you like to hear more?
Yes.
There's been a change of plans. Serif's team must not make it to the hearing.
But that's too soon. If you want me to remove the GPLs, I'll need a full operating suite. Does the facility have one?
Barrett assures me it does.
FEMA. That's where they were taken. But why? Why take them at all?
An acquaintance of yours has the answer. David Sarif.
Sarif?
I have copied the audio transmission to a handheld playback device. I suggest you take it and leave quickly.
I have more questions.
And I have already told you too much. This passage will take you to your companion. Just Be careful, Adam. Because everybody lies.
Especially when they've been knocked the fuck out as well. Better Mazda, hello to you. Hope things are going well today. Dr. Darling. Must be ancient writing from the other side. That's right, Amita, yeah. That was the boss fight with the girl. I can't remember the character's name, but yeah. Yeah, so we... oh, it says the name. Yelena Fedorova. Thanks for the GG's, dude. Took 2 hits from the Typhoon. Amita, it took you a while to figure out how to defeat her. Yeah, if you do it the other way, it can be very tricky. This was the boss fight where one playthrough where I wasn't allowed to have Jensen with any augmentations. I had to deal with this using, you know, guns and stuff. It took me so many attempts. What allowed me to actually defeat this boss in that playthrough for the challenge I was doing is she glitched and she kept on running on the spot against one of these things, against one of these walls. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to reject this kind of glitch, and just took advantage of it. You meant to use the lights by shooting them and electrocuting her. That's a good way to do it too, if you want to do it that way. Yeah, in that playthrough I did without augmentations, I wasn't able to have the augmentation for Jensen to withstand electrified shocks.
Jensen? Eliza Kassan just contacted me and told me I should meet you here. You ready to go?
Yeah, take us home, Malik.
Amen to that.
Jensen, we've got a problem. I can't land at HQ. A riot's broken out. Boss says to drop you at your apartment.
I could use a shower.
You'll have to make it quick. He's on his way to meet you.
Just remembered something that I want to show. Hang on, it's not yet.
Welcome home, Mr. Jensen. You have new messages.
Apparently that's not all I have. Make yourself at home, boss.
It's a fucking mess out there, Adam. You seen the news? Picus is telling everyone we're breeding super soldiers. Taggart's at the convention center right now, urging the UN to investigate.
Is it true?
Of course not.
Except for the Typhoon, right? And a few of those defense contracts.
What?
Oh, and let's not forget the fact that Megan's team was kidnapped right before her research went public. How do you explain that one, boss?
I wanted people to see that research. Megan was on the brink of something historic. Something that would have catapulted this company to the top of the Fortune 500. Her kidnappers knew it. They knew exactly where her research would take us. And they refused to let anyone else have that much power.
Anyone else? Eliza was right. You do know more than you've told me.
I suspected. But these people? They're like ghosts. Always in the shadows. Always hiding behind lies and proxies.
Who are they?
A name won't mean much. They'll use whatever one suits their interests. Sometimes it's the Masons. Sometimes the Bilderberg Group. They've had a finger in every corporation, organization, or government initiative that's defined modern society.
You're talking about the Illuminati?
It's no joke. They're organized and they operate over and above society.
You're serious? So why would the Illuminati kidnap Megan's team?
I already told you.
Megan found a way to make augmentation safer for all of us, so we can all become like you.
Like me?
Like... you are. More than human. We've got to get him back, Adam.
You said Taggart is speaking at the convention center right now?
Bitch even sent me an invite.
His aide, Sandoval, is neck deep in this.
I don't know where Sandoval is, but Taggart will. Adam, you've got to handle this delicately. We don't know Taggart is involved, and we can't afford another punch in the face. I'm trusting you with this one.
Re-establishing security. See you soon, Mr. Jensen.
Right, so now the thing I wanted to show is coming up.
Jensen! You asshole! You cost me my job!
Slow down. What happened?
What happened? They found out I let you into the morgue. That's what happened. They canned me.
So, if earlier in the story you convinced Wayne Haas to let you into the police precinct, this will happen at this point in the story, and then you'll have the option to either absolve or crush. This is what happens if you choose crush.
This again? You know, Wayne, for as long as I've known you, you've been blaming other people for your crap.
What?
You offered to help, and you got caught. You did it with the augmented kid, and you did it for me. If you can't handle your own drama, next time, don't volunteer.
You son of a bitch! Stay where you are! Hands where I can see them, Jensen.
This is his revenge, Zareth, for knocking him out earlier when you redeemed the knockout.
Give up, Jensen!
There we go. So if you choose that, he will actually open fire on you.
Jensen! You asshole! You cost me my job!
Slow down. What happened?
What happened? They found out I let you into the morgue. That's what happened. They canned me.
Wayne, I'm sorry. You didn't deserve any of this.
Damn right I didn't. That's the second time you screwed me over.
I know. And I want to make it up to you for everything you've been through. Sarif Industries lost a lot of good people in the last 6 months, and we could use someone like you.
Oh, really? You're not saying that just to say it.
Talk to HR. Tell them I recommend you. Corporate security pays more than being a cop, and you won't be stuck behind a desk.
Jeez, yeah. Okay. I need the work, but this better be on the level.
It is. None of this is your fault, so let me make it right.
Yeah. I should sit down, you know? It's been a long week, and then all this crap, but thanks. I mean it.
Reporting to you live from
Yeah, Zareth, it's like, stay where you are while I shoot you. It's like, yeah.
Thousands of angry rioters.
Hey, listen, about earlier, I'm sorry I was steamed, you know? I really appreciate this chance, Adam. I really need this break.
So this is a spoiler for Mankind Divided, which takes place 2 years after the events of this game. Sarif Industries actually goes under as a company. So basically Wayne Haas has got fucked over when they were both in SWAT. He gets fucked over with being fired from his police job. And then if you choose to have him go to get work at Sarif, assuming he gets the job at Sarif, he gets screwed over because Sarif Industries closes down.
And an ethical approach to research at
Yeah.
Easy! I saw you throw that firebomb, you little shit! It wasn't me, man! You stay right there until the wagon gets here. Hey, man, I didn't do nothing! Shit, I can't go back in! This is my third strike!
It's just embarrassing, really. Like anyone can walk into the precinct and take whatever they want.
I know. What if this wasn't the first time? Some gang leader out here could have profiles of every cop on the force. They may even know where we live.
As long as the media doesn't get a hold of this. If they do, we're gonna get reamed in public by the mayor. You know how much the commission loves that.
We already got the feds in there, looking at us and shaking their heads like we're a bunch of naughty children.
Jensen, I wonder who broke into the police precinct. It's a mystery.
Sorry, but we've diverted all the trams. There are no more coming to this station.
But how am I supposed to get home?
The best thing to do is get outside the downtown area and catch a tram there.
But it's dangerous out there. The rioters are breaking windows and looting.
Can you at least tell us what lines are operating so we know what station to go to?
I'll try to find out for you.
They tripped me from behind and stripped me of my purse.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, but they refused to stick around to wait for you guys. They were scared for their safety. Maybe if you had come sooner.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but most of the squad has been assigned to subdue the rioters.
It seems like all I'm hearing from police these days are sorries.
Do you have anything else to report, ma'am?
No, thank you. I'm fine. I'm gonna wait for my sister to come pick me up. Meanwhile, I'll lament about the end of the civilized world as we know it.
It's not the end of the world, but you can see it from here.
I thought the police overreacted.
How may I be of service?
What are you buying? What are you selling?
Heh heh heh, thank you. Heh heh heh, thank you. Heh heh heh, thank you. Oops, I didn't mean to sell one of those. This is why I collected all that ammo earlier.
Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. Thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Zareth, go home, Duke. You're drunk.
You okay, sweetheart?
Duke Drunkum.
I'm a little shaken up, but I'm just glad we got off the streets.
I almost shit myself when that group of cops came blazing around.
Training exercises for augmented soldiers?
And now we stand at the edge of an abyss. It's almost too late. The city burns down around your ears, and you do nothing. You wait for them to save you? I promise you, you'll learn to fear the machine men. They're among us. You know, hidden in plain sight. And their masters mold the way we think. They spew their poison into your ears and you listen. You can no longer tell the difference between the truth and their lies. There's no shelter from the all-seeing eye. It will find you. There's a sickness coming, my children. Gray and deadly. It will come on the backs of 12 kings, and we will bow to them. Then it will be too late. Open your eyes, my friends. We've been blind for too long, and now we stand at the edge of an abyss. It's almost too late. The city burns down around your ears, and you do nothing.
This guy.
You wait for them to
I like how he
save you?
says you'll learn to fear the machine men. They're hiding in plain sight.
Learn to
Meanwhile,
fear the machine men.
Adam Jensen's right in front of him.
They're among us. You know, hidden in plain sight. And their
I was so happy I
masters
didn't say anything
mold the
straight
way
away,
we
but
think.
in yesterday's stream when I was playing this, when I came across the
Spew their
basketball,
poison into
I had
your
Jensen
ears
pick
and
it up
you
and I was
listen.
carrying it around and leaving it in spots, but then going back to get it and all that kind of stuff. Then there was a point where I was throwing it ahead of Jensen while going towards a mission objective, and it literally clipped straight into the middle of a wall, and I couldn't get at it. And I tried to find it again, but it was still out of the game world. But here we are, at this point in the story. Things reset, and so the basketball is actually back again. So I said rest in peace to the basketball in yesterday's stream, but it's actually alive.
How may I be of service? Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops. What's your pleasure, friend? Always a pleasure.
Hey there, Vegas. How's things? Welcome on in. Just up to this point in the story now, we've returned to Detroit. There's riots going on, and amidst all the chaos, this basketball respawned to its initial spot after I lost it earlier in the playthrough. How's things? Dr. Darling must be Zereth from the other side.
Stay out of the way. And don't do anything stupid.
Jensen, Sarif had me hack the convention center security logs for you. Sandoval signed out. He isn't there.
Taggart will know where he went.
You really think he'll tell you in the middle of a riot? In front of all the media?
He will if I ask real nice.
Well, if that doesn't work, he also has a dressing room backstage. Seems to me a man like Taggart must keep close track of his employees. Speaking of which, I also backtraced that breach in our own firewall. The one Sarif opened but forgot to tell us about.
The one he was using right before he hired me. Right.
Looks like our boss was being chatty with a private detective named Brent Radford. He lives on Earl's Court, in case you want to get chatty with him too.
Certainly. Zereth, Detroit, become Android. Yeah, I was saying in yesterday's stream that I could do in the future a thematic trilogy of games that are set in Detroit with androids and, you know, cyborgs and stuff. This game, the RoboCop Rogue City game, and then Detroit Become Human. Vegas, Mayor, rough day for you, bro. All good though. It is what it is. Relaxing now and enjoying watching my buddy Rod, so life is good right now. That really sucks, Vegas, to put it mildly, that you've had a rough day. I really hope that tomorrow will be better for you. And that's good that you're able to relax, and I'm glad that you're able to enjoy the streams and de-stress.
And their masters mold the way we think. They spew their poison into your ears and you listen. You can no longer tell the difference between the truth and their lies. There's no shelter. All-seeing eye. It will find you.
It will find you in your sleep.
Is coming, my children. Gray and deadly. It will come.
That's where it went.
Then it will be too late. Open your eyes, my friends.
I'm trying to get it to land on one of those stairwell things, but I know what I can do. Now that I've gotten the augmentation for this, because earlier I wasn't prioritizing it because there were other ways to get around stuff and saving practice kits for other things. Oh. They're among us, hidden in plain sight. And you listen. Hey, listen.
You can no longer tell the difference between the truth and their lies. It will find you. There's a sickness coming, my children. Gray and deadly.
Let us save. Vegas, it's okay, bro. Life is your perfect, you know. You just have to do your best in life to take the good with the bad. How are you enjoying this playthrough? You've never played these games, heard great things about them though. That is true. It'd be great if life could just be 100% perfect and that everything went the way that you wanted and you had all the best things happen and all that kind of stuff. Definitely something that's impossible, and it might be a cliche, but the best you can really do is just at times take it by day as well. They are really fun games, Vegas. The other good thing about them is they give you multiple ways to tackle certain things. So if you want to try and explore a bit, you can do that and maybe find some shortcuts and stuff. And there's various things that you get XP for as well. So you get XP for going through vents to different areas and all that kind of stuff as well. So there's a lot of different variety of approaches that you can do. Oh, that's okay, Vegas. Yeah, that's no worries at all. Yeah, typos and stuff. Yeah, that's definitely no worries, dude. Look, you're gonna knock out the final boss with a basketball. Now that would definitely be funny if you could do that. But unfortunately, the basketball cannot go beyond Detroit. Vegas agreed. Thanks for always being positive and being an awesome person, Rod. That's no worries at all. It can be hard, of course, to stay positive and that. But it's just one of those things where it'd be great to click fingers and get rid of, you know, negative things when they happen, but unfortunately, there's no app for that. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Detroit, become basketball. Vegas lol, true, yeah. Oh, I still need to actually play that RoboCop game, Vegas. I definitely intend to, for sure. Because it did look really interesting, and I'm glad that they stuck with having the version of RoboCop that doesn't shy away from the gore and stuff. Hey Adrian, welcome on in. Deus Ex 3, nice. Also OG version, nice. That is true, yeah, the Xbox 360 2011 version. I won't be doing the DLC though, but I do like the option whether to do it or not, whereas in the director's cut you have to do it, which I don't mind the DLC. It's not that it's a bad DLC, it's just that sometimes I just want to play the main story without worrying about the DLC because it does add extra playtime on top. So if I do the DLC, I like to wait until the right point in the story to do it and stuff. Curious that you can buy the OG version on Xbox, no problem, but they removed it from Steam back in 2013. That's annoying that they did. Like, I can understand why, because they wanted the newer version to be sold more, but still, at the same time. Is there Earth clicking fingers? There's a Snap for that. A Snap app. Adrian, you think the DLC better works as a standalone? It messes up the pacing of the base game and the balancing. That is true, Adrian. Yeah. Yeah, all the praxis and stuff that you put into it, like you can recover it, but I think you can miss out on recovering it too. In general, the director's cut is more buggy and graphically unpolished compared to the original, even on PC. Really? That's strange. You'd think 2 years after the original that it wouldn't be like that.
Jensen? Oh, Christ.
Brent Radford?
In the flesh. For now.
How do you know my name? What happened here?
Answers for favors. There's a trauma kit I keep somewhere around here. Find it.
You need a doctor. I'll get help.
No time. They could be back any minute. Find the kit quickly if you want answers.
I'll be back.
Stay here. I'll be back.
Did you find the kid? Oh, sweet Jesus. The pain. Morphine. I ain't talking without something to kill the pain, asshole.
This should help with the pain. Now tell me what's going on.
Those sons of bitches. I should have seen it coming. I knew from the moment Sarif got spooked that that this case would come back and bite me in the ass.
Seraph. So you're the investigator he hired to run a background check on me?
Detective. Or I was, until... Christ, fuck it. It hurts enough just trying to breathe. Point is, the goons that did this to me, professionals. I think your boss pissed off the wrong people, trying to dig up your dirt.
What people? What did you find?
No time to go into details. My storage unit, the sons of bitches. They're headed there now. Sarif had me uncover a ton of shit on you. Stuff even you don't know. Your parents, your real parents. The tests, the fire. What are you, Jensen? Some kind of freak?
Focus, Radford.
I mothballed the case in storage. It's in an alley. Behind the bank. Your files are there. But Michelle knows. Michelle knows more. You need to stop them.
Adrian, the Wii U version of Director's Cut was polished, but the other ones were rushed. Wii U version was originally the only one greenlit. It's also the only one with an extra augment, lets you see the health and items carried by enemies. Plus it shows you the life bars of bosses. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Fuck. You robot. This is all your fault. Give me another shot. Morphine. Or go fuck yourself.
Focus, Radford.
Ah, that hit the spot. I think I could get used to this stuff. Hey, I'm feeling a little more talkative. Already. Robot.
You mentioned someone named Michelle. Who's Michelle?
Your guardian angel.
Who is she?
Tell me, do robots even believe in angels? Or did they take that out of you? Did they take that away? You know, your soul, when they built you? Tell me, what was it like when you died, Jensen?
I know you're in a lot of pain, and the morphine is...
Just find her before they do. You owe her that much.
Who did this to you?
Guys in suits. One of them, David or Daniel, something like that. British accent. He was in charge. Talked about a Mr. Gray. They were in a hurry. 4 of them. Not counting the one they left behind. Well-armed, disciplined. I didn't stand a chance. Maybe that metal corpse you call a body will do better than mine did.
What were they looking for?
You robot. They wanted my information on you. Someone powerful has their eyes on you and is very interested in your past.
Radford, I know you're in a lot of pain, but it's important you give me as many details as you can.
There's a storage unit in the alley, next to the bank, near the police department. That's where the suits are headed. I tried. Didn't give them anything. There's a safe. It has what you want. It'll get you to her. It'll lead you to her, to Michelle. The safe. They don't have the right combination. 4062. Remember.
I'm leaving, but I'll call in an ambulance. You'll be okay.
No. Those fucking animals. I can't move anything. I was turning around, pulling my gun when the first bullet hit me. The second one, they fucking paralyzed me.
I'm sure it's not as bad as you think. It might be a reaction to the morphine.
I know what morphine does. I also know what a 9mm round fired at less than 10 meters does to the thoracic vertebrae on impact.
You need a doctor. They can fix that.
I ain't turning into no freak. Even if I could afford the surgery, the augments, I'd rather die than be half a machine. And I sure as hell ain't gonna live the rest of my life in a wheelchair, shitting in a goddamn diaper.
Radford.
Listen, I know there's still a few more morphine shots. Another 2 should do the trick. Please, this is as close as I'm gonna get to begging you. Don't leave me like this. You owe me that much.
Why do you hate augmentation so much?
Because it ain't right. You can't go changing the way things are. You can't replace the real thing with an imitation. It ain't right. It ain't natural.
It can save your life.
No, you lose more than what gets left behind on the chopping block. You should know this by now.
Neither is suicide.
Don't you fucking judge me, robot. You don't know what I've been through. Come on, this should be easy for you. I know Sarif didn't put blades in those arms just so you could trim the hedges.
I'm sorry, Radford. I won't do it.
What is this? Some Asimov first law bullshit? What'd they do, robot? Program mercy out of you? Or you just too much of a chicken shit to get your hands dirty?
Sorry, Redford, but it's a non-lethal playthrough, so I can't kill you. You can die because of your injuries, because it wasn't me that it wasn't Jensen that injured him.
Hey, robot, did you change your mind? Either finish me off or get the fuck out of my face. Just let me die in peace.
I'm sorry, Radford. I won't do it.
What is this?
Here we go. Can't leave without the basketball. Adrian, in general, you do prefer bosses with life bars in games rather than you not knowing how close they're to dying. Oh yeah, it can definitely be a good indication if you need to see that. In the remasters of Tomb Raider 1 to 6, they actually added that as an option. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. Things are good. Enjoying this game. I really like to play it. How's things with you? Adrian, remember Darksiders 2 added boss life bars after the first one didn't have them? Although you remember seeing a pre-release gameplay demo of Darksiders 1 and the boss did have a life bar there. Curious they removed them before release. Yeah. I think though it's good to have the option to turn them off as well. If you don't want the health messages as well. Yeah, Adrian, the reason AutoMod flagged that was because you used the term golden shower, which it flagged as a sex-based term. But I'm going to let it stand because I don't want my chat to degenerate into a lot of smut talk and stuff. So weird that your bot didn't allow that message. Laugh myself, weird bots are so random. Yeah, I've got it set to the highest settings, so it's very, very efficient. at what it does. I mean, sometimes there's things that it doesn't pick up on, but then there's also some things that it picks up on that I think to myself, hang on, why is that? Adrian, you know, toilets are also not very natural, but you used one, mister. Spectrum, you offered morphine in the ER before your second surgery, but for some reason that scared you, and you asked for Tylenol, lol. Oh, you did? Oh, well, I mean, it's good that there was an alternative that you could use. I don't blame you. Like, if you didn't feel like having the morphine was, you know, going to be ideal. Dr. Darling, you have a lot of free time tomorrow to watch Shadow of the Tomb Raider and to give the Mirage DLC a second try since everyone says it's short. But today you will have to go into focus mode in an hour and we'll be back before the end. There's definitely no worries at all, Dr. Darling, for sure. Yeah, I don't know how long my stream of Shadow of the Tomb Raider will be tomorrow. That section that I did last stream took over like 20 minutes to get past. Because I wasn't able to, you know, be using like certain things for killing as well. But yeah, that's totally fair. Adrian, not sure if this counts as a kill. It probably does. Oh, it doesn't matter if the game counts it as not a kill. It's only if I decide for this playthrough that something counts as a kill. So if I have Jensen actually give him the morphine to kill him, then that's going against the non-lethal approach for this playthrough. I mean, there's some things that I can't help, like the boss fights. This isn't the director's cut version, so there's no alternate way to deal with bosses except by killing them. So I'm allowed to kill them in this playthrough, and I'm allowed to use the Typhoon to do it, but I can't kill any other enemy types or anything in this playthrough. Vegas, killed that dude. Rod is a traitor. You can tell that he's the type of guy that would eat the last piece of pie knowing you hadn't had a slice yet. No mercy. Yeah, he's like that as well. Adrian, oh, is the basketball your Half-Life 2 Episode 2 gnome? Yeah, I heard about that. Dr. Darling, need a basketball command. Yeah, that'd be so funny. Adrian, too bad you can't bring it to China. It's nice at least that when you come back to Detroit and Hampshire later, all the items you dropped will still be there. That is true. You're not wrong there. Spectrum, just waking up. You're pretty well, just tired of not being able to do anything because you're still recovering and moving hurts. I don't blame you one bit, Spectrum. That's definitely understandable as well. You know, hopefully you'll be able to get a full recovery soon. Vegas, my bad, Rod, laughed my ass off. Oh, that's okay. I just like to keep chat clean in that kind of respect. Adrian, high setting, huh? Let me try. Baculum. Not that high then. Spectrum, in hindsight, the morphine would have relaxed you and you wouldn't have had that panic attack. Oh, yeah, well that's a good point too, as well. Adrian, shorter load times on Xbox Series X are so nice in this. That is true. However, in Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, an original Xbox game, it's annoying because there's some loading screen that has text about story stuff, but it goes so fast I can't even read it out loud. Like, I can read it to myself in my head quicker than I can read out loud, but yeah. Thank you, Spectrum, for redeeming knocking out an NPC.
Open your eyes, my friends.
Pritchard, I located Radford. He was attacked by men in suits. Private security, Secret Service types. I'm going after them.
What about Radford? Did you get anything out of him?
He didn't make it. There was nothing I could do.
Right, I'll call it in. You have a new lead, at least?
Yeah, I'm on my way there now. I'll contact you when I have more.
Okay, so he dies, but Jensen wasn't the one that injured him to put him in that position in the first place, so.
And their masters.
Okay, Spectrum, I got the perfect NPC to do a knockout on.
Mold the way we think. They spew their poison into your ears and you listen. You can no longer tell the difference between the truth and their lies. There's no shelter from the all-seeing eye. It will find you! Oh!
Don't hurt me!
I was not even thinking about the possibility of a double knockout. There you go, Spectrum. Thanks for redeeming the knockout NPC.
Stay away! Don't hurt me! Stay away! Don't hurt me! Stay away! Don't hurt me!
Open your eyes, my friends! We've been blind for too long, and now we stand at the edge of an abyss.
Abyss.
The city burns down
Around your ears, and you do nothing.
You're waiting for them to save you?
Spectrum, why the basketball? I just thought it was funny. In yesterday's stream, when I came across it, I just started to pick it up and then carry it around, and I thought, oh, I'll just carry it around for as long as I could. And then, when I was heading towards a mission, I was throwing the basketball ahead of Jensen. Oh, that reminds me. Sorry, Spectrum, I read your message about Jensen's voice, but I didn't actually respond to it. But yeah, you said earlier that you like Jensen's voice. Yeah, the actor who plays Adam Jensen is Elias Tefexis. And he plays him in the sequel, Mankind Divided, as well. But yeah, I was throwing the basketball ahead of Jensen, and then the wall swallowed it. And I was like, oh, it's gone out of the game. Because I went to the point where you find it initially and it was gone. However, when you get to a certain point in the story, when there's riots happening in Detroit, it resets a lot of the stuff in the location, and so the basketball was there again. So here we are with it again.
Blind for too long, and now we stand at the edge of an abyss. It's almost too late. The city burns down around your ears.
Adrian, the funny thing, those text recaps you get when you go back to the game in this, well, on console you have to press a button to continue. You can easily read everything, but on PC the loading ends automatically. How odd. That is odd. That'd be very quick too. Vegas, how many of these Deus Ex games did they make, Rod? Let me see. So, you've got the original, and then you've got the sequel, Invisible War. Then you've got this game, Human Revolution. Then you've got Mankind Divided. But there was also a game called The Fall as well, but I never played that one though. But this game and Mankind Divided, they're actually prequels to the original Deus Ex. But they were done later though. Exactly, Spectrum, a twofer. Thanks for the GGs as well. Thank you for redeeming that. Zereth must be balls from the other side. Exactly, basketballs. Hey there, Coffeeton. Can this be called T-balling? I don't know. How's things, Coffeeton? Zereth must be barred. Must be must from the other side. Adrian, too bad we never got to meet that Lazarus radio guy in person, and now his VA is dead. Harry Stanjovsky died last July. Oh, that's a shame to hear that he passed away, Adrian. Yeah, he was really, really good. A lot of very memorable voices from this game, but also Assassin's Creed series. In fact, I think I've got a command for his Assassin's Creed roles. Yeah. So rest in peace, Harry Stanjovsky. Spectrum, you're getting to the age where a lot of the actors you grew up with are passing away. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Adrian, Deus Ex the 4 was basically left unfinished. They only released the first chapter out of 3. Oh, yeah, I didn't even know much about it. I just knew it existed, but I didn't know that there was supposed to be 3 chapters. It's curious they left it that way when a character from the 4 returns in Mankind Divided, Vega. That is, yeah. Adrian, on top of that, he also voiced the Vizier in Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones. Oh, cool. I haven't played that for a very long time, so I didn't recognize. But yeah, for his Assassin's Creed roles, he was William de Montferrat, a Damascus informer in Assassin's Creed 1. In Assassin's Creed 2, he was Silvio Barbarigo Il Rosso, and Cristina, her father, and Monte Oliveto Maggiore monk. In Brotherhood, he was Juan Borgia. Revelations, he was a herald, a Constantinople vendor, a Mongol. In AC3, he played Godfrey. AC Black Flag did additional. On IMDb, he's only credited for that game as additional. AC Unity, Honoré Gabriel Requiete Comte de Mirabeau, the narrator for the tragedy of Jacques de Molay. In Rogue, he played Lawrence Washington. In Syndicate, he was a London civilian. And in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, he was Phidias, Hermopos, and a Greek civilian. The Sands of Time Vizier VA Barry Dennon died in 2017. Oh, really, Adrian? Yeah. I don't remember what other stuff they might have done that I might have played and that. Because sometimes I hear actors' voices in something, and it's only years later when they do something else that I then recognize their voice when I replay the earlier thing again. Zereth Detroit, become additional.
Of course he is. I know Mr. Gray is landing tonight. We're working on it, yeah. Listen, believe me, we tried. The old man proved resilient. And we left someone behind to watch him. And if we need, we can go back.
If anyone's here, come out now!
I'm not sure how much more he can take. That's why we need space. We tried that already. Look, he can't get the safe open. That's why if you could, send Smith down. Right. Thank you, sir. Now we'll contact you as soon as we have the information.
Huh? What's that?
Let's get him! Holy shit! What's that? Stop! Too late to hide! This is the spot. Fuck, I don't like this at all. Oh, shit. Gotta be here somewhere. Where is he? I'm coming to get you! Gonna find you!
The basketball distractions. Adrian, curiously, he looks a bit similar to Ben Kingsley, who played the Vizier in the movie adaptation. That is true of Sands of Time, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a bad movie, that one, although I wish they kept the sand creatures from the games. But I thought the soundtrack and the parkour scenes and all that kind of stuff were done well. Azereth, gods, they are dumb. That is true. Those enemies were. Oh. Adrian, looking at Barry Dennon's roles, personally you recognise Chief Bogan, Grim Fandango, Fat Man, Metal Gear Solid 2, The Vizier, Prince of Persia Sands of Time, Master Lee, Jade Empire, 3 characters from Dragon Age Origins, 3 characters from Darksiders 2, and Dean Domino, Fallout New Vegas, and Dead Money DLC. Oh, thanks for looking that up, Adrian. I remember playing Grim Fandango a very long time ago, probably back when it came out.
Access granted.
Adrian, damn, level 6 node. Still, there by the end of the game you had loads of nukes and stop viruses. They can come in real handy for sure. Especially if you just want to get the hacking minigame done. Instead of, spending time doing multiple attempts and stuff. basketball doesn't want to stay on the couch. That's what I'm trying to get it to do. But it's programmed to always roll forward. Alright, it'll stay on the table, but it probably won't be visible in the cutscene.
Did I leave my door open? Wait, you're not from Rolling Mills. You're too handsome to be from Rolling Mills.
No, I'm not. Mrs. Michelle Walters, is it? My name's Adam Jensen.
No, you much too old to be him. You must be from Rolling Mills. And please, it's Miss Walters.
Brent Radford sent me. Do you remember him? He's a detective.
Yes, lovely gentleman. He still has my photos of Adam when he was a baby. Oh, could you be a dear and fetch them for me? I forgot who has them, though.
Excuse me, please.
Can I help you, dear?
Excuse me, please.
Can I help you, dear?
Are these the photographs?
Oh, yes. Thank you. I haven't seen Adam Jensen in such a long time. Forever, it seems. Such a happy baby.
Excuse me, please.
The basketball just does not want to stay where I want it to be put. Just does not want to stay where I want it to be.
Can I help you, dear?
Excuse me, please.
Adrian, you also had like 80 energy cells by the end of Mankind Divided. The final boss could do nothing against such a machine god. Or you could get the kill switch that will instantly kill him. But that's cool you had that many to take advantage of. Actually, can I get it to stay in this? I can, good.
Can I help you, dear?
Miss Walters, can you tell me about the boy in those photos?
The boy in those photos? Adam. Tragic, really, what happened to his parents. His real parents.
His real parents?
They died in that fire. Horrible, really. I was there. At least those other cribs were empty. I only had to save Adam.
Mrs. Walters, I really need you to focus. What are you talking about?
Why, I already told that nice detective all this already. About the experiments and the fire at White Helix Labs. We knew Adam was special. That's why his parents started the fire, so they didn't do the same thing to the next batch of babies.
So Adam's real parents were trying to protect him. But from what?
Why, from the conspiracy, of course. But I've said too much. Would you be a dear now and go fetch my dinner?
Miss Walters, please. I know it was a while ago, and remembering all the details might be hard, but do you think you can try and focus for a minute? What did you tell the detective?
Well, Mr. Radford and I spoke about many, many things. But don't you have meals to deliver? And where is my dinner?
Miss Walters, please. I know it was a while ago, and remembering all the details might be hard, but do you think you can try and focus for a minute? What did you tell the detective?
Well, Mr. Radford and I spoke about many, many things. But don't you have meals to deliver? And where is my dinner?
Miss Walters, please. I know it was a while ago, and remembering all the details might be hard, but do you think you can try and focus for a minute? What did you tell the detective?
Well, Mr.
Thank you for your time, Miss Walters.
Oh, before I forget, if you see Adam, could you please give him this? It's for all the birthdays and Christmases I've missed. I've been saving them.
I'll make sure he gets it.
Thank you, dear. Why, he must be 12 or 13 by now. Make sure he gets something nice. Oh, hello, dear. Is it dinner time already? You remind me of someone. Have we met? Such a handsome young man. I imagine Adam would look just like you when he's old enough. Such a handsome young man. I imagine Adam would look just like you when he's old enough.
Has a Maxi Detroit become Where's My Dinner? Stay on that. There we go. The basketball needs to go to the toilet. Dr. Darling, don't forget to flush. Yes. Code, please try to remember, or it's a trash chute visit in the near future. Yeah. Doesn't get dinner, so it's like, where's my dinner? And then goes around asking every NPC in the game world, where's my dinner?
Pritchard, I need you to assign a temporary security detail to an apartment on Brooklyn Court until I can figure out a more permanent solution. The woman's name is Walters, Michelle Walters.
Security detail? What the hell, Jensen? Who is this woman?
She's family, but she's vulnerable. I'll explain later. Just do this for me, please. And not a word to Sarif. Can I trust you on this, Pritchard?
Christ, Jensen. All right. I'll do it. But there better be a damn good reason for this.
There is. I'll fill you in next time I see you. But right now I need to get back to work. And Pritchard, thanks.
Yeah.
Come on, Cesare, don't be like that. Code, where's the detail? Thud, never mind. It's gone now.
What's your pleasure, friend? Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
Welcome to Lynn International. Dr. Chetri, call 217.
Will you be purchasing anything today? Always a pleasure, sir.
Hey, Reasons, was that Ball a paid character? It's like a secret character you could pay money to unlock. How's things, Reasons? I actually lost the basketball earlier in the playthrough because I threw it at a wall and then the wall swallowed it and it despawned out of the game world. And I thought that it was gone forever, but when we came back to the story in Detroit here, at this point, it reset where it was, so I was able to get it back again. Hey there, Lucinda. Spaulding is back. The basketball, obviously. Absolutely. Yeah. I even tried to have it in a certain spot during a cutscene, but it wouldn't actually stay. It kept on rolling forward. Even when I had Jensen stand in front of it, it still kept on rolling. And it kept on rolling to the point that it even started to slowly move Jensen. So they didn't want me to have it on the couch next to the character, unfortunately. But I still was able to put it somewhere. I got it put behind the person, then I changed it to be on the lampshade near the person, and then I changed it to be on the plant near the person. How's things going, Lucinda? Reasons going pretty good. Just got off work load. Thank God for the reset. That's great to hear, Reasons. That's awesome. Hope that you can relax now. And yeah, I'm glad that it reset it. Could get it back. That's right, Lucinda. Yeah, it moved Jensen. And there was some enemies that I was taking care of. I was distracting them by throwing the basketball near them. So I was bouncing around. They were like, "What's that?" And then I'd knock them out.
Everything seems to be under control in the convention center.
And Taggart?
He's on stage now. His protection is deep. Only those with VIP passes can get by the guards.
We'll just stay here. Make sure none of those hooligans try to sneak in the back door.
Reason's gonna try to finish this mission on GTA and get some good Z's. What mission is it, Reasons? Which mission? Is it like the online GTA, or is it one of the individual games? Afro, can you dribble? Well, I mean, it'd probably be much easier if you're playing this with a mouse, because then you'd be able to more quickly move the cursor to the ball to pick it up for the prompt. Lucinda, oh, you didn't know Harry Stanjowski died? You're reading the back chat. He voiced Basso in Thief, 2014. Yeah, Lucinda, I didn't actually know he had passed either. And that's right, yeah, because I remember you saying that there's a lot of actors from Assassin's Creed in Thief 2014 as well, so yeah. But it was really good. Had a very distinctive voice as well. Reasons, yeah, it's the money laundering on GTA 5 online. Oh, I got your Reasons. Well, that's good that you've got that going. Hope that you can finish the mission. Hello there, Raid. How's things? Here. Look after the basketball for me, please, would you?
Can I help you, man?
Yes, you can help me. Yes, please look after that basketball. It's important to me.
Third time this escalator has broken down this week.
What is it?
Bill is really changing the world for the better. We're changing it back to what it used to be.
Give us the chance to better ourselves, to reach for limits that we couldn't even imagine before. Well, you've just heard William.
You don't have to get up and just because I don't agree.
Lucinda, as for you, doing alright, just another workday, going through the motions. Oh yeah. Yeah, it'd be good to just fast forward to the end of the workday, when it's all done. And everything that could get done was just magically done too. Glad to hear that you're going alright. Reasons you hope so, to lol play on hard with no extra lives for more money and XP. Oh, well best of luck with that though. With no extra lives, yeah, that'd add a bit of pressure on top. Raiders basketball, is the basketball now part of this challenge? Not really, no. No, I just thought it'd be funny to carry it around a little bit and all that kind of stuff. I thought it was gone because earlier in the playthrough, it eventually disappeared when I threw it at a wall, and I thought that it wouldn't come back into the game. But we reached this point in the story where you come back to Detroit and riots are happening, and its position was reset back to where you find it originally. Dr. Darling, it's important. Is it precious?
Yes, it's precious. Call him.
Reasons, imagine you come back and he's dribbling the ball. That'd be so funny and very unexpected. It'd be funny if there was like a secret NPC that interacted with the basketball. That's right, Dr. Darling. Precious basketball. I like how the dialogue just matched so well with wanting to leave it there and me wanting to say to him, yeah, you know, please look after this. He's like, can I help you, man? He's like, yeah, can you please look after this basketball?
Human
evolution is a fantasy, but that is exactly what I am telling you. As a world...
Where's your sidekick, Taggart? 6 months ago, Seraph Industries was attacked by mercenaries whose objective was to cripple our research. But I've learned the attack was just a smokescreen. Megan Reed's team was kidnapped, and Isaiah Sandoval, your personal aide, was involved.
That is ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for Mr. Jensen's intrusion, and I assure you that these accusations are without basis.
Are they?
This is Sandoval. Why are you calling me here?
There's been a change of plans. Seraph's team must not make it to the hearing.
But that's too soon. If you want me to remove the GPLs, I'll need a full operating suite. Does the facility have one?
That's your man, Taggart. Talking about removing implanted GPL devices so that the people who took Seraph scientists could cover it up.
I see what's going on here. Seraph Industries has received 2 black eyes in the last few days. The first, due to the shocking news coming out of Montreal that biotech companies are secretly participating in unethical super soldier experiments. And the second, as a result of their violent escalation of today's peaceful protest. David Seraph and his corporate bedfellows are desperate and in imminent danger of losing the regulation vote, so this man has been sent here to attack my reputation.
I'm right here, Taggart. Look at me. I admit, I wouldn't feel bad if your reputation was damaged in front of the press, since you've been doing the same to my colleagues for years. But that's not why I'm here. Seraph scientists are alive, and it's time for the truth to come out.
The truth, Mr. Jensen, is that this recording of yours proves nothing. It could have been made by anyone in the world with a grudge against Humanity Front, and you are our prime suspect.
You're right, it's not enough to get a conviction. But it's enough for a search warrant. That's all I want, Taggart. Why are you standing in the way?
I'm not. I'm trying to protect... Look, Mr. Jensen. If you play that recording for the police, at best, they'll dismiss it. At worst, they'll tell you to seek counseling. So, why are you really here? We all know you suffered a terrible tragedy in the attack on Seraph Industries. Why can't you put it behind you?
You're right. Picking up my life after that surgery was the hardest thing I've ever done. Hell, first time I saw myself in a mirror, I smashed the damn thing. But I've gotten past it, because I know that what I need to do to make things right is help the other victims of that attack.
If you can't help yourself, how do you expect to be able to help anyone else? You're lashing out. You've cast me as your enemy. And you're hoping that by falsely accusing me, by diminishing me, you'll regain the sense of control you lost when someone else ripped your life apart 6 months ago.
Of course I want control. Every time I touch something, I wonder, just for a second, every time, if what I'm feeling is real. It's a bit like being in charge of an organization, I bet. Do you always know what the people at Humanity Front, your people, are doing?
Of course not. Well, that is to say, I don't need to. I founded Humanity Front to prevent others from suffering the way I suffered after an augmentation addict murdered my wife. I did it to reduce the amount of violence in this world, but you cannot understand such an approach. That's why you falsely claim my people are involved in terrorist acts. You're mistaken and you're lying.
I know about your wife's murder, Mr. Taggart, and how it led you to start Humanity Front. I've lost someone close to me too, but I have a chance to get her back. If Sandoval is involved in Megan's abduction in any way, he dishonored your wife's memory. For her sake, and for the sake of my people, I need to know where he is.
All right, Mr. Jensen. You're right. For Marjorie's sake, I can't risk tainting the integrity of what I built in her name. I'll help you find Isaiah, and I pray that you are wrong about him. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize, but I'm going to have to beg your indulgence for a few moments more. If you will all please remain patient, I will return as soon as I can. Thank you. Mr. Jensen, I'll see you backstage.
Cities this evening after viewing controversial satellite footage uncovered by Picus.
Mr. Jensen, I appreciate you allowing me to deal with this in a more discreet manner.
Save it, Taggart. You've wasted enough of my time as it is. Now where's Sandoval?
He has an apartment he uses when in this city, on Grand River Road. He mentioned he was feeling very run down, so I can only assume he went there.
I see.
He's not an evil man, Mr. Jensen. If he's done what you say, it's only because of his brother, Ezekiel. A man you might know better as Zeke Sanders.
Sanders? The man who attacked Sarah's manufacturing plant?
I knew nothing about it until after it was over, and then I tried. I tried to convince Isaiah not to follow in his footsteps.
Good job.
Mr. Jensen, please. Isaiah has done so much for so many needy people, people suffering from implant rejection. Promise me you will deal with him fairly.
That all depends on Isaiah.
I understand, but please try. I've told you all I know, Mr. Jensen. Isaiah has an apartment on Grand River Road. I don't know if he's there. I'm beginning to wonder if I ever knew anything about him. Mr. Jensen, please. Please put the weapon away. You won't need it. Mr. Jensen, please. Please put the weapon away. You won't need it.
The footage sparking the riots appears to show scientists performing crude, torture-like experiments on...
Listen, can you kill him here? I think you can.
Minutes ago, Zhao Yunru, CEO of the
I think so. I don't know. Actually, no. No, you wouldn't be able to because he appears in the story later after this point. So no, you can't kill him. You mean without getting a game over? Yeah, I don't actually know, to be honest. Now, I hope this guy looked after the basketball. Hope he didn't steal it and bounce off with it. I am Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, your senior drill instructor. From now on, you will speak only when spoken to, and the first and last words out of your filthy sewers will be, "Sir." Do your maggots understand that? Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that from Full Metal Jacket. Ali Ermey was such a great actor. I mean, he didn't begin his professional life as an actor, but he was a drill sergeant in real life, and he did a great job as the gunnery sergeant in that. He's also really good in Seven as well. He played the police chief.
I know everyone's involved with the riots. I'm telling you, I need them down here now.
Yes, Machiavelli, you need them down there now. We know. And the basketball's still there.
It's a reliable source, goddammit! I need backup now! Jensen? I almost didn't recognize you. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what are the chances? Do you remember me? I was a rookie when you still rolled in SWAT.
Nikki. Of course I remember you. How you been? The brass got you on riot control too?
Yeah, I am. Or I was until... Damn it. Look, something big is going down, and I'm kind of freaking out here. You remember that MCBer, Jacob White? You busted him a couple of times.
Yeah, I remember him. Assault and possession. He's still running rackets?
No, I mean, yeah, shit, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because he's moved on to bigger things.
Nikki, slow down.
Listen, hear me out. I just got word he has his hands on some real military-grade explosives. The prick's got a fucking bomb, Adam. And you know how much he hates the PD. He's going to hit us while we have our pants down with the riots. You gotta help us out here.
Nikki, I'm kind of busy. If he's got a bomb, just call it in and follow procedure.
What do you think I've been doing? I've been on the horn all night, and my CO already sent a patrol over to Jacob's house. We've got a warrant, so they searched the place, but nothing came up, not even Jacob. Now they're saying my CI is probably full of shit and just fucking with me. Bullshit! Jacob's using the riots as cover, and he's going to hit us, and hit us hard. Adam, I need you to trust me on this. You gotta help me find Jacob.
Alright, Wrench, calm down. Just be calm.
Ah! What's in the box? What's in the box? What is in the box?
Hey there, Senny. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression from 7. I thought I'd do some different variations there. Thank you so much for redeeming it. How's things going, dude? Dr. Darling, and you are gone. Next time, Lara Croft will be in the show. That is true for Shadow of the Tomb Raider, my Friday stream. No worries at all, Dr. Darling. I hope that work goes well. Catch you next time. Ray, did the main character eat a bowl of gravel for breakfast this morning? He might have had some onions in his oats, maybe.
Nikki, look, I don't work for the city anymore, and I don't exactly have a lot of time right now.
Yeah, I understand. Look, the cops have a Deadpool going. I don't like it, but you kill a cop killer and you get a bounty. I usually reserve this to pay off our CIs, but if Jacob really is going after us, then he's as good as dead as far as I'm concerned. You take him out, the bounty is yours. To be honest, though, I'd rather see him rotting behind bars. If you can knock him out and give him to us alive, I'll try to sweeten the deal.
What is it exactly that you need me to do?
You mean you'll help me out? Really?
I didn't say that. Assuming I did agree to help, what would you need me to do exactly?
Oh. Well, based on Jacob's history and his new political agenda, I can almost guarantee he's going after cops. I've warned everyone working street detail and anyone else who'd listen to keep an eye out. But with half the force tied up with the protests and rioting, I can't get the manpower for a proper search. I need you to check a few spots my CI thinks Jacob could be at, and take care of the threat if you can. Even if you find nothing, great. It put my mind at ease, at least.
So why is it nobody trusts your source?
He used to run with White's old crew, but he's a 3-strike pert facing a dime on some damn parole violation. He's trying to cop a deal, so nobody trusts him. Thing is, I know he's reliable. He hasn't bullshitted me yet, and I don't think he's doing it now.
I have to admit, Nikki, I'm having a hard time believing White could come up with something like this. He can barely tie his own shoelaces without tripping all over himself.
That was then. This is now. After his last stint in Standish, he got bug-eyed crazy. Started talking about how the gang war and Derelict Row was all part of a government plot, and it's time he did something about it.
I remember him saying that augmented kid we took down last year was a cover-up.
Exactly. And he's been railing against Wayne Haas, the PD, and anyone else involved in that ever since. I'm telling you, Adam, he's been getting more and more violent. Now he's got explosives, and we've got a giant bullseye painted on our ass.
Crooked, you're doing well, thanks. The week is busier than you'd like, but it is what it is. Weekend can't come soon enough. How's Deus Ex going? That is awesome that you're doing well, but not so awesome that the week is really, really busy. Busier than what you'd like. Hopefully it'll die down sooner rather than later. I don't blame you either for wanting the weekend to be here already. Not too long, and it will be. Deus Ex is going really, really well, making good progress. I wanted to do all the side missions in this playthrough, as well as this approach, doing the non-lethal melee takedowns and stuff. It's been fun, a lot of funny moments too. I like a lot of the animations for knocking enemies out. Also for like doing double knockouts is so funny too, as well. You can make one person punch the other one out, and then you take the other one out who's left, and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been going good. I've enjoyed taking my time with this game a bit, and we've been having fun with a basketball that I've had Jensen be carrying around and throwing around to distract enemies with and stuff. So it's been fun in that respect too.
How did White even manage to get his hands on explosives?
My source says he got the bomb materials from some government stash out in Highland Park. It's all I know so far. But it all fits! He was last seen ranting at a rally about shattering the foundation of the hypocrisy or some bullshit like that. You know, quoting Che Guevara and talking about violent revolution.
Did he have the shirt, too?
What? Anyway, he practically named the date and time of this reckoning. And it's tonight. It has to be.
Fine, I'll help. Let's go over what we know. Just the facts.
What we know? Just the facts? What we know is he's certified batshit crazy, hates cops, quotes Che Guevara, and got his hands on military-grade explosives. What more do you need to know? Oh, Christ, man. I've got nobody to help me, and I can't even breathe. How am I supposed to find this guy? The bomb could be right under us, right now!
Nikki, you're a mess. Calm the fuck down and think.
You're right. You're right. It's just... Oh, this is big. I mean, I've never been on the heels of something like this before. People could die. We could die.
Just focus, okay? We know that White hates cops, so his first target is probably gonna be the precinct or somewhere nearby. Make sense?
Yeah, okay. But it could be anywhere. He wouldn't risk going to the precinct. Too many people would recognize him. That leaves the transit station, the sewers, and the alleys around the precinct. Look, I need to stay here and report any leads to my CO. Can you check those locations for Jacob? Or his bomb?
No problem. Anything else you can give me?
I don't know. You remember what White looks like, right? Tall, Caucasian, skinhead? He's not the quietest guy, so you'll probably hear him before you see him.
Yeah, a real philosopher king. I remember.
Yeah, so if you just keep your eyes and ears open, I'm sure you'll find him. Also, I heard he's had some major augmentation work done. I'd be extra careful around him. I think the White we used to know has been replaced with something much worse.
Got it.
I know it's a long shot, but I'm hoping we get backup to expand the search. In the meantime, we can check those areas, and who knows, maybe we'll catch a break. Oh, and Jensen, please don't turn him into a martyr. I'd prefer him breathing.
Listen, to get this guy a sedative. Keep your damn voice down, Love Marsov. Exactly, Lucinda. This guy definitely needs to calm the fuck down. I love choosing that option when talking to him. Crooked, give this man a wrench and put him to work. Exactly, Crooked. Maybe then he could outlast this whole scenario. Sean Bai Cho also voices the characters in Outlast 1. Miles, and also the main character in the DLC, the whistleblower, which is Wayland Park. And in Outlast 2, he plays the main character, Blake. So he's in those two games as well.
I really appreciate you helping us out, Adam, but we're running out of time. We gotta find White before he blows something up.
I'll get back to you.
Well, we can't go anywhere, Jensen, without your basketball.
Can I help you, man? No one is allowed in the meeting hall. Too many loonies out.
Thanks for looking after the basketball. That's right, Crooked. He's everywhere, man. Everywhere.
a scene.
Nice one, Rosie. Robot can't jump. Nice reference to that movie, White Men Can't Jump, with Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson. Damn it, I can't get the basketball to bounce near Jensen when he's doing that. Alright, so we're going to leave the basketball here.
I'm trying to remind people that the only way they can get in touch with me is by online interactive streaming. We'll stream you through and answer your questions as best we can, but don't get your panties in a bunch if you get hung up on. If we detect even the slightest suspicious fluctuation in signal, we have to shut you down. The World Order and their team of expert hackers could be trying to track us. And that's why we have to create a covert host site for every new stream and then shut it down immediately once the call's over. I'm sitting here, just me and my techie Steve in a sweaty, clammy, claustrophobic van, tossing digipads out in the trash left and right in order to bring you this show via satellite. But I'm good with it. I'm good with it because I understand the reality of living in a slave state. You can bet they'll keep trying to shut us down, but I won't stop, followers. I will not stop until there is a full-scale revolt in progress. You hear what I'm saying, people? You okay, Steve? Good.
You tell him, Mirabeau. I'm going to leave the basketball there because we need to go down into the sewer, because this is where Jacob White actually is. and I'd rather keep the basketball up there because then it's easier to get back. Hey there, Bear Suit. Hello there, dude. You face King Hippo or Mike Tyson yet? Not yet, no. Haven't come across those opponents yet in Jensen's Punch-Out. Someone should mod them into the game. How's things, dude? Bearsuit, you're going well here, thanks. 7 more hours of work to go, and then the weekend. Very nice. I hope that those 7 hours go really quick for you. That's really cool that you're so close to the weekend now. Bearsuit, I hope that work goes well. Listen, to these mines stress you the hell out. I do not blame you one bit at all. In the Splinter Cell games, in the early ones, there's mines. And they have a green light and a red light, and if you want to disarm them, you need to make sure you press the button to interact when the light is green.
granted. Access granted.
Alright, time to grab the basketball first, and then we go back to Nikki. In Me Too, remember one of these that took you so many tries to hack? You think it was level 5? Oh yeah, dude. It's annoying too when you think the timer is going to still be ticking down by the time the final node that you're working on is actually hacked, but then it doesn't. Zereth, are we done with this basketball contest? No. Aw, no one wants to play basketball with Jensen. Welcome back, Schiller. The stream's going well. This basketball actually spawned back in to the Detroit region. I thought I lost it earlier in the playthrough where I threw it at a wall, and the wall absorbed it. But later on in the game, when we came back to Detroit, it was back in its original spot. How's things, Schiller? How are you feeling now? Bearsuit, thank you very much for the 7 stream streak. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's awesome. You lost just 14 stream streak earlier this month. We'll share this before you lose this one. That's all good in me that's definitely understandable if that happens. Thank you so much for the 14 stream streak previously. Thank you very much for that. That's true in Mita. Yeah, found another basketball. Yeah, it spawned back in where the other one was originally, so that was good. It's funny placing it in like cutscenes I spoke to the woman that has amnesia or Alzheimer's, and I tried to put the basketball on the couch next to where Adam sits down, but the basketball actually rolled. I even had Jensen stand on the couch with the ball in between him and the back of the couch to try and stop it from rolling off, but it kept on rolling, and it ended up actually starting to push Jensen. But I eventually got it to sit in like the top of the lampshade for one part of it, and then I put it on the top of the plant, top of the pot of the plant.
I really appreciate you helping us out, Adam, but we're running out of time. We gotta find White before he blows something up.
I'll get back to you.
I really appreciate you helping us out, Adam, but we're running out of time.
I'll get back.
I really appreciate you helping us out.
I'll get back to you.
I really appreciate you helping us out, Adam, but we're running out of time. We gotta find White before he blows something up.
I'll get back.
I really appreciate you helping us out, Adam, but we're running out of time. We gotta find White before he blows something up.
We're in the clear. I left White unconscious in the sewers under the precinct.
Thank God. The chief finally took me seriously and is sending some men to help out. We'll take it from here.
Great. Anything else?
Yeah, like we talked about. Here's your cut of the Deadpool bounty. I threw in a little something extra for bringing him in alive. It's good to know you're still one of the good guys, Jensen.
By the way, Nikki, White's bomb wasn't even explosive. It was a gas bomb. I managed to disable it, but you might want to get a disposal team down there to do a proper sweep and clean.
Ah, shit! I totally forgot about that. I'll get EOD on it right away. Last thing we need are more casualties. Man, I'm sure glad I bumped into you tonight. You're gonna have to let me buy you a pint down at Maggie's sometime. If I hang around you long enough, maybe some of that famous Jensen swagger will rub off on me.
Yeah, we'll do that sometime. Take care of yourself, Nikki.
Nora 92 to Central. Come in, Central. Over.
Nora 92, this is Central. Over.
That code 10 I called in earlier is actually gas ordnance. We need EOD down there for cleanup, stat. Tell first response to keep their hands off, and we should quarantine the block just to be sure. Over.
10-4, Nora 92. Thanks for the heads up. Stand by for updates. Central out.
Thanks for trusting me, Jensen. I won't forget it.
Schiller, like you say in Germany, it could always be worse. That's definitely a saying that I could definitely relate to at times. It's like, well, that's bad, but it could be worse. Invited damn. Yeah, it was so funny. I'm like, surely if I have Jensen stand in front of the basketball, it'll stop eventually, right? And the ball's like, no. Just kept on rolling. Yeah, Bearsuit was so funny. I wasn't even expecting that. Zereth, you planted it. That is definitely a good pun to use for that. Rosie, you heard Meryl Streep would play the basketball in the movie. In the movie. Sorry, Rosie, what's that in reference to? Zereth, they caught Deadpool? They definitely did. Plot twist, Deus Ex is in the Deadpool universe.
What's your pleasure, friend? Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. Where'd the basketball go? Don't tell me it's despawned. Bearsuit. What are you buying, stranger? Got a lot of good things on sale, stranger. Did the basketball... Ah, there it is. The basketball is okay, everyone. We can all relax now. Zereth, no ball equals restart chapter, yeah. Like, that's not very nice. Alright, it's time to leave the basketball in a relatively safe place. Okay, now I'm trusting you with this basketball. I'm going to put it behind the counter here. This is the last time we come to Detroit in the story, so goodbye, basketball. Until next time. Yeah, Sheila. Bye, basketball. Goodbye.
Who was it that sent you? DuPont? Rothschild? They could shut me up, but the truth always surfaces. No more. Do whatever you want. I won't stop until I'm dead, and even then, someone else will pick up the mantle. No more. Do whatever you want. I won't stop until I'm dead, and even then, someone else will pick up the mantle. No more. Do whatever you want. I won't stop until I'm dead, and even then, someone else will pick up the mantle. No more. Do whatever you want. I won't stop until I'm dead, and even then, someone else will pick up the mantle. No more. Do whatever you want. I won't stop until I'm dead, and even then, someone else will pick up the mantle.
Yes! Sheila, can we restart to get the ball back, please? It's like, bring it back by popular demand. Hey, Gorky. How's things? Welcome. Yes, Zereth and Bearsuit and Sheila. I thought, the best way to do that would be to just jump up near it and then get it to land on it like that instead of trying to throw it up there. Oh, nice, Ogorki. That's good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Nice shot. Thank you.
What'd I do?
Rosie, they didn't want to play basketball with Jensen. Well, now nobody can play. Good call there, Rosie. Yeah, no one wanted to play basketball with Jensen. So that's his revenge. He just blocks the hoop, so it can't be used. Agorki, thank you very much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you.
You sure you closed the door?
Yeah, of course I did. What do you think I am? An idiot?
You're not gonna make me answer that, are you?
Alright, so this is actually a trap. You can get this Praxis kit, but if you try to get it now, it'll actually activate a trap. That's what I was going to do. I forgot to go to the limb clinic. Rosie, Purity First sounds like some kind of abstinence place. That's a good call. Yeah, it does. Hey, Dumbledore. How's things? You played with mouse and keyboard this game? Very nice. That would have been really handy in the shooting sections. Using a controller is not ideal, especially with the control sticks. Oh, thank you, Dumbledore, for the lurking. Appreciate it.
Fuck them cops, man.
Yeah, they can't tell us to get off the streets. We own these blocks as much as they do.
They must have locked up all our brothers.
I told you we was living in a police state.
Ah!
This isn't happening.
Oh.
Since I've come back here, let's have a look at the basketball. There we go, Schiller. Basketball has temporarily returned. Oh, thank you, Agorki, for making a clip. Thank you. Thanks again, Ogorki, for making a clip. Schiller, woohoo! Basketball still here. Hasn't moved.
What's your pleasure, friend? Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
While I think about it, we'll go up here and get some other stuff to be able to sell. Ogorki, it didn't work. Oh yeah, there's been a glitch with Twitch where when I put the link to the clip, the preview doesn't actually appear. But if you go to the actual clip, it should play.
Access granted.
Ah!
How may I be of service? See you soon.
Alright, there we go. Now to go to the limb clinic to get some praxis kits. They're 5,000 a pop.
Will you be purchasing anything today?
Ah, that's right. I can't buy any more praxis from this particular merchant.
Okay. Have a good evening.
I'll get it from the one in Hampshire.
You've got no right!
Oh, Gorky, don't know why it did that. You just checked and it's there. Yeah, it happened earlier to a couple of other clips as well where, when posted in chat, the preview wasn't made available, just the link to it. And it says something went wrong, we couldn't find that clip. But yeah, Twitch does like to glitch in weird ways sometimes. Zayas, you already back from Hampshire, bro? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, we did that part. We just did the side mission not long ago here with the bomb. We knocked out Jacob White. How's things? So it sucks to miss the entire sequence lore. Yeah, I've been taking my time with this game as well, doing all the side missions. I thought I would take advantage of the fact that you know, the challenge isn't like, you know, can't be detected and stuff. Next run you probably won't get this far. I usually quit after Montreal every other run. Oh, you do? Oh, really? What's the reasoning? Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to head off to work. I hope you have a great rest of your basketball stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. Deus Ex Basketball Revolution. Thank you for being here before you go to work. I hope that work goes well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Recently did a stream of Resident Evil 2 Remake with Infinite Rocket Launcher. A big fan of the Resident Evil series. Also a big fan of the Dishonored series. Also Thief, the 2014 game. And has also played Deus Ex Human Revolution Mankind Divided as well. Also has some really cool raccoon themed emotes, static ones and animated ones. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. Zayas, the back levels of the game are sort of superfluous. The Omega Ranch is a cool level. Panchi, no, it's okay, you guess. Oh, that's fair, Zayas. Yeah, that's understandable too. Yeah, some games just have levels that early on might be very, very interesting and all that, and then you might just get some later that don't really live up to some of the other ones. Sounds like the name of a real video game. That's true, yeah. And no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. No trouble at all. Thank you for being here. I hope that work goes really good. Hopefully it'll go quick as well. There's going back to Detroit is so uninspired. Going back to Hampshire is totally unnecessary. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, you do go back to locations you've already been to before, which, you know, can seem to be like just filler as well.
Access granted.
Pritchard, looks like Sandoval's got a secret bunker. I'm gonna flush him out.
Let's hope he's still there.
Why would anyone come down here?
I think they're afraid someone's gonna try to sneak a bomb into the Doc's locker.
I'd be more worried about what's in the Doc's head than what's in its locker.
Rosie, Jensen's a bit underpowered with all those basketball augments she got. Yeah. Zareth, what meat can break through walls? Pancetta. Pancetta? I don't think I'd want to eat it after that, though.
If Sandoval doesn't come out of there in a few minutes,
He's
that
dead,
guy's
man.
dead!
that? Yo, if you're here, you better come out.
Are you high again?
If Sandoval doesn't come out of there in a few minutes, I'm going in.
Wasting my time. No one's here. Someone over there? Must have been a shadow or something.
Yeah, Spectrum. That's one of the things I like to do in this game. Have Jensen make it look like he's dancing when it... Ouch. When his back is against the wall. Oh, that's right, yeah, he'll start shooting if there's a loud noise too close to where Sandoval is. He'll just start shooting you. Zayas, getting close to the year mark on Deus Ex Mankind Divided to replay. Oh really, Zayas? Yeah, you're getting close to it? Yeah, I can't remember now. Last year when I did my annual playthrough of that, when it was.
If Sandoval doesn't come out of there in a few minutes, I'm going in.
No, you're not. He's on the edge. There's no telling what he'll...
Zayas, lol, you watch me streaming games and end up replaying them or playing another one in the series. I know what that's like as well. It's the same for me too. I see people stream a game and I'm like, I really want to play that one, or it'll make me think, oh, I'll play this other one. You finished the London mission the night before Trump became president again, sort of a real think piece. You disarmed all the bombs and hoped for the best. Well, did you manage to disarm all the bombs in that playthrough?
And this is why I urge every member of my staff, every man and woman dedicated to the true mission of the Humanity Front, to do the same. Isaias, if you're watching this, I beg you, do not allow misplaced anger to destroy everything we have struggled to achieve.
It's over. He knows I can't come back from that.
Everybody knows, Sandoval. You can't hide from what you've done.
What I've done, Mr. Jensen. I spent years patching people back together from augmentation botch jobs and systemic organ rejection brought on by implants. And now, because of Bill's betrayal, I'll never practice medicine again.
You really want to help someone? Tell me where Sarif scientists are.
I wish I could, Mr. Jensen. But my involvement ended right after I failed to remove their GPLs.
You failed?
Turns out, my surgical skills weren't good enough to bypass David Sarif's insurance policy. So for all I know, those little implants are broadcasting right now. On a frequency so low your network specialist wouldn't think to look for it.
You changed the frequencies.
You have your answers, Mr. Jensen. And I've lost all of mine. The courts may think I have much to atone for, but my court will be a higher one.
A basketball court.
How about I take that gun with me when I go?
You got everything you came for. Please, just leave.
Believe it or not, I'd rather you didn't kill yourself.
That's because you have no idea what tortures I've endured. The guilt, the shame. I was told the scientists would be used to find a peaceful solution to the augmentation crisis. Instead, I was involved in kidnapping and murder. My life ended that night. It's time for me to go.
Think about it. Are you really in such a hurry to face that higher court of yours?
At least there are no lies before God. Did you see that abominable press conference? William Taggart all but accused me of terrorism. He claimed that all the violence committed in the name of our cause was the result of my influence.
So stay alive long enough to tell him your side of the story.
He already knows it isn't true. I trusted that man. For years I gave him loyal service, and he betrayed me. He sacrificed my freedom and good name to save the reputation of his organization. It's no use fighting him. He'll just spin it again. At least if I die, he'll never be able to use me again.
He'll spin the basketball again on his finger. Zayas, yeah, you always disarm the bombs. You don't know. They are good at making the stakes seem very real. You live in DC near the Capitol building too, so it was, I don't know, vibey.
Look, I understand your situation better than you think. I quit the force because I couldn't stand what the people in charge were doing to it. But they went to the press and told them I'd been the problem the whole time. Power always sacrifices its subordinates to save itself. But you have my word. You can get through this.
I appreciate your faith in me, Mr. Jensen. And remembering that others have gone through similar events can be helpful. But is it enough? It wasn't enough to be a doctor. Or to attack the infection at its source with Humanity Front. I had to try harder to help people, and I pushed too far. What else could I have done? How do people live in a world surrounded by human misery every day? Or am I the only person who feels this way?
Zayas, if you play games like Deus Ex, Metal Gear Solid really loud in your apartment on Capitol Hill in DC, that counts as public service, right? I would have no idea, to be honest, Zayas. But I mean, yeah, adding extra immersion, like that'd be interesting. Where you live, adding immersion to the game, if there's similar settings and stuff.
You've got to be kidding me. You can do anything you put your mind to. You've earned yourself a doctorate. You became second in command to one of the most powerful men in the country. And you still kept trying harder. You've got more spirit than most people who think they're successful.
Spirit isn't the same as strength, Mr. Jensen. For it to work, it needs to be pushed in the proper direction. Ever since the kidnapping, I've been haunted, knowing I'm partly responsible for innocent people losing their lives. The shame I feel, the guilt. I'm a mass murderer. I can't even look my wife in the eyes knowing that. I have destroyed everything.
Rosie, oh Sarif. Yeah, Sarif, what are you doing, mate? Jeez. Yeah, Rosie, I thought I'd throw that basketball reference in there.
You keep throwing out excuses for why killing yourself is the right thing to do, but the truth is you're lazy and scared and you want the easy way out. At least be honest with yourself. All the reasons you've given so far are nothing but bullshit. You and I both know suicide is a coward's act.
Yes, you smug bastard. I admit it. I'm a coward. I want an end to the torments I've been living with these last few months. And if you think you could do any better, think again. Here, take the gun. I may still be a coward tomorrow, but I'll be damned if I'm going to prove it in front of you today.
Pritchard, get this. The GPLs are still transmitting. Sandoval switched them to a lower frequency.
But they could be broadcasting anywhere in the world. I don't have the type of equipment we'll need to find them.
It's our only lead, Pritchard. You have to do something.
I know. Listen, the riot's still blocking the street entrance. Head back to your apartment and Malik will fly you over. Maybe by the time you get here, I'll have figured out something.
Performing crude,
Code, what's a little murder among friends? What a great idea for a playthrough. Have the main character murder friends. So you need the government workers out in the hallway to hear the philosophy. That's the thing too about those Metal Gear games, is there's a lot of political stuff involved. Ogorki, just shoot already. Well, Ogorki, you can actually have him shooting at you as soon as you walk in the door. But yeah, you can definitely shoot him as well. Rosie Jensen, did you deal with Sandoval? We settled it on the streets. That's it. Mano y mano.
And moral responsibility.
Looks as if the ball is now firmly in the United Nations court. This is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Picus. Thousands of angry rioters took to the streets in several cities this evening after viewing controversial satellite footage uncovered by Picus. Detroit, Toronto, Mumbai, and Rio de Janeiro all report violent clashes taking place outside the doors of such well-known biotechnology firms as Kusanagi.
You don't need to babysit me, Mr. Jensen. I have no intention of killing myself anymore. Nor will I resist arrest when the police arrive. I assume your people have already contacted them?
If they haven't yet, they will be soon.
Then go. Use the information I gave you to track down your scientists. With any luck, they will still be alive.
The men who kidnapped them, the soldiers?
I don't know who they were. Only last names. Barrett and Namir. I sensed they were highly trained professionals.
Working for who?
I didn't ask. My brother, Ezekiel, put them in touch with me.
Your brother? Not Taggart?
Bill wouldn't be so stupid as to get his own hands dirty. I see that now. He's like Teflon. Nothing ever sticks.
Firmly in the United Nations.
If I knew anything more, I would tell you. But the men who kidnapped your people made sure my knowledge of their plans was minimal. You don't need to wait with me, Mr. Jensen. I will not resist my fate when it arrives.
That's what it was, AC. It was the wind. The wind was the culprit. Must be the wind from the other side. Dr. Darling's gonna miss. Oh no, it might not be until next stream.
Access granted.
Zay, it's sort of crazy when you run around Derelict Row and nobody cares second time through. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, they sort of like give up on worrying about trespassers because all the riots and shit that are happening. So it's got to get you to run around the New York City streets in Deus Ex OG. Yeah, when I do eventually get to that original game, I definitely want to take my time with it and explore as much stuff as I can.
What's your pleasure, friend? Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
Alright, one last visit to the basketball in this playthrough. Oh cool, I can kind of dribble the ball. Days again, you just played it for the first time this summer, played HR and MD at launch. Was very impressed. Despite the graphics being very old school, the design is really forward thinking and the dialogue will just cut deep. That's the thing too. When graphics were at a point that it's like certain things were wanted to be done but they couldn't be done exactly, so they had to come up with ways to make it an alternative way of doing it or make it as close as possible. But then you get, you know, times where there's sort of like experimentation that goes on with different mechanics, and having a game where the player doesn't just have to go down one path in every single thing. It's good to have variety where the player can explore and they're rewarded for that exploration, not just with, you know, 5 silver or 5 coins or something, but they might get XP, they might find a character that they might not have before. They might unlock a side quest they weren't expecting, you know, things like that.
Thousands of angry rioters took to
Rosie gets millions of dollars in augments. Cool, I can kind of dribble the ball now. Keep chasing that dream, Jensen. That is true. If everything doesn't work out, eventually he could just become like a basketball player. Afro, you're mega tired and bored today. Nothing to play or watch. I hate those moments. I can definitely relate as well. Then there's some things that you start and then you're like, nah, this isn't it. And then you stop and then you're like, right, what now? And then, like with movies, I remember going, okay, I want to watch a movie. That one is too long. I like that movie, but it's not what I'm in the mood for right now. Oh, this movie is 2.5 hours long. I don't feel like watching a 2.5 hour long movie. What's this? And then like an hour or two goes by and I'm like, well, I could have actually watched that 2-hour movie.
At all times. We invite critics and members of the UN to...
After you just stayed away at your Steam library for a good hour. Oh no. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. Even if you have like a lot to choose from, that doesn't mean that there's going to be something you really want to play right now. Some devs said that games these days should look to the games of the 80s where they really had to do something special to stand out. I think it also goes to the idea that when you don't have all the resources at your fingertips, you got to find creative ways to work around it and think outside the box and look at what you want to achieve and try and do it in a way where it feels like it's going to be a little unique, but also not so unique that people are going to get bored of it straight away and avoid doing it, you know. Whereas if you have all the resources in the world, then the sky has no limit, which means you don't have to worry too much about trying to achieve things in a way that might lead to some kind of like creativity, something extra in the game world, some different avenue, some different way of doing stuff as well. It means that you don't necessarily worry about trying to think outside the box because it's like, well, this is all there is. We can do anything we want. Deus Ex you don't think would have taken off if it wasn't grown out of the Doom team. Oh really, Zaius? Yeah, I don't know too much about the history of the making of that game, but it is interesting when you see what gets learnt from earlier stuff and that carries through and keeps on going forward. Oh yeah, Zaius, I know that the Jensen one's Eidos Montreal. Yeah.
Nice detective work, Jensen. You ready to return to HQ?
Yeah. Let's hope Pritchard's found that frequency.
You said it. I got a message for you, Jensen. From Pritchard. He says he's not in the office.
Great. So what exactly am I supposed to do?
I don't know. He said you should check in with the boss.
Afro, yeah, you've been trying to watch Master and Commander: The Far Side of the World. It's a 2003 movie starring Russell Crowe set during the Napoleonic Wars, but you just can't muster up the effort to watch it. It's been on your list for months. That's fair, Afro, as well. And you want to be able to watch it when you actually really do want to watch it, because then you'll enjoy it a lot more. I remember seeing that movie a long time ago, and I did like it. I think it was based on a series of novels, but as far as I'm aware, there wasn't any like television series or anything made to adapt the other stories. But that movie was the only one I think that was made into some, like, adapted from the book or one of the books. You love that movie, Rosie? Oh, that's cool. It's such a nice movie to be in. They really set a mood. I really like those kinds of movies too, as well. And that can be done by so many ways, but it can add an extra level of immersion in some ways too. So there's a lot of game development in Texas in the 90s, Doom, Quake, etc. So there was just a lot of enthusiastic devs. Texas had a tech space way back then too. You can see the Texas gun culture in games like Doom and Deus Ex OG for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Those sorts of franchises that are very much based around, weapons and war, Metroid Prime was also Texas, but not sure that studio's links. Probably some carryover. They were just first-person shooter enthusiast devs down there. Master and Commander is good with the guy who plays Vision. Oh yeah, Paul Bettany. Yeah, it was an interesting movie. The time period was interesting too. But yeah, Zayas, I think, isn't it like Retro Studios or something? I can't remember the name of the... They did the Donkey Kong games, I think. Or the new... Or the... Well, they're not new now, but... Back in the Wii U era, I think they did, didn't they?
I can just see them and Ty Young all gathered around their TV screen.
Even if it was true that we were breeding a bunch of augmented soldiers and training them, what do they think stopping us from going home?
Zayas, Metroid Prime is Retro Studios. Ah, Retro Studios, yeah. To be honest, you watch Master and Commander because you liked AC4. That's fair too, as well. That's the other thing about games that are set in certain time periods, is it might make you interested in, other forms of media that are set in those time periods too, as well. They did 2 Donkey Kong Country games. You don't know, you're too old for platform games that aren't like Metroidvania. Oh yeah. Yeah, I never really got into the Metroidvania style of Castlevania games. I liked Symphony of the Night, but since they stuck with that pretty much since then, that approach, I didn't really get into it much.
Seraph?
David's just stepped out for a moment, Mr. Jensen. But do come in. I've been hoping to meet you.
Mr. Darrow. I'm surprised you even know who I am.
David speaks very highly of you. He says that when it comes to detective work, you are like a dog with a bone. Have you found your scientist yet?
What else did David tell you?
Over the years, plenty. But today I'm here as a friend and fellow scientist. Things are getting quite turbulent out there, wouldn't you agree? So many people drunk on revolution. The United Nations being urged to intervene. And all because of the technology I created.
Things have come a long way since then.
Haven't they? And now my old friend David wants me to lead us to the Promised Land. He's asked me to invite members of the UN to Panchaea, to convince them we don't need industry regulation.
Your geoengineering project in the Arctic Ocean.
The installation couldn't have been built without the assistance of augmented workers. And when it's finished, my little hole in the ocean is going to stop global warming. A lovely photo op, wouldn't you say?
If it works.
You mean, if it doesn't kill us all?
Adam? You're back. Can I speak to you outside? Get to the helipad, son. You're going back to Hengsha Island. Frank tracked down one of the GPLs.
Only one? Is it?
Sevchenko's. But Adam, we had to call in a favor of the DOD to do it.
Meaning, the conspirators probably know I'm coming.
Rosie, I love when there are wildly different characters who are friends, like it's such a cliche for the military man to mock the science man or whatever, so it's novel whenever they don't. Oh yeah! And that's where new ideas can come out of things too, where you look at a trope and you think, how can this be avoided? How can it be turned on its head? How can you make it start out like that, but then flip it to be different? Oh shit, cutscene, turn off the lights. Exactly, it's like, we need to make sure all the lights are off, very dimly lit. Adam, the plot thickens. It definitely does, for sure. It's interesting that shot where we see that Darrow is looking over the information on Jensen as well.
Most of the office employees are gathered in the cafeteria, boss.
Okay, this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream for today with Deus Ex Human Revolution. The next stream that will be of this will be on Monday next week. So the Friday game is going to be Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I'm doing a stealth challenge with that, so that'll be the final stream for that playthrough. And then on the weekend, I'm getting back to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood to continue the music tribute playthrough. With those kinds of playthroughs, I turn the sound effects and dialogue off and just have the music. And I also try to wait until the music loops or stops, and also try to get the music in different scenarios, like when the character might die. If it's a game where there's stealth, I let the music play before getting detected, after getting detected, chases, more that kind of stuff as well. So I'm going through doing that with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. And then on Monday next week, we'll get back to this game. And then when I finish it, Mankind Divided will be the next game that I'm doing a playthrough of. As for the game that will replace Shadow of the Tomb Raider when I finish it, it's actually going to be Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. And then after that it's going to be Hellblade 2: Senua's Saga, which I've played before off stream, but it'll be the first time actually streaming a playthrough of that sequel. But yeah, if you see me streaming Shadow of the Tomb Raider, then you know it's my Friday stream. I don't anticipate finishing the playthrough tomorrow. However, if I don't anticipate having enough time, for another stream after finishing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. However, if I do, and you see me streaming Hellblade, that just means that I finished Shadow of the Tomb Raider with more time up my sleeve to do another stream. But that is the current schedule. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Before I end, I'd like to give some shout outs to some other streamers that I'd like to recommend. That's no trouble at all, Gorky, for the stream. No worries. Would highly like to recommend people check out AC, who's doing a playthrough of Dishonored, in Mita, who's playing Death Stranding Director's Cut for the very first time. I'm in a Bearsuit, who's playing the PlayStation 3 version of The Last of Us. He's playing it on an old school CRT. He's played the other versions of The Last of Us, and he does speedruns and that kind of stuff of that. And so he's playing the original PS3 release version. Crocodiles is playing through Assassin's Creed 3. Lucinda was doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers Ghost of New Eden. Shillerlock has been doing for the first time Ghost of Tsushima. Vegas Glaive has been doing some Dead by Daylight, and Zamaxi has been doing Control as well. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Godfather, is you going to play Homo sapiens disjoined after this? Oh, Mankind Divided. I will be Godfather Al for sure. Yeah, that's going to replace this game when it's finished. And I'm not going to reveal what kind of playthrough I'm doing for that one yet, but I do have a specific playstyle in mind for that one too, as well. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your day. Thank you very much for watching the stream. If you see me streaming Shadow of the Tomb Raider, then you know it's my Friday game. If you see me streaming Hellblade, it just means I finished Shadow of the Tomb Raider with enough time up my sleeve to do another stream of something. And that's the game that will replace Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Weekend will be Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and getting back to this game next Monday. Yeah, Godfather out. It took me a split second there to figure out which game you're referring to. That was a very clever way of doing that.
Any word on when we can leave the building? You'd be a prime suspect out there with all those implants. I get so lost down here. Every time I come down from the upper city. I mean, the streets are well marked and all, but the Chinese names confuse the heck out of me.